so receiving the trophy.
There's the second. This will be amazing.
Yes! What a finish!
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Interceptor.
But Ryan Bradley, the boy from needs to go, and that's exactly what it does.
Due West on the dartboard, Banks then to win the match, his first win of the day, and he's done it. And that will be a big relief off of his shoulders.
Well, that is an absolute steal from Nathan Kerr. As Caden Smith looks at tops and gets tops. He puts his hand up almost by way of apology as he crosses the line in that one.
Getting shown the third by Jack Howard.
From Jack Howard. Walker missed it by a distance. Howard not quite as far, but it doesn't matter.
Walker.
Number 10. The perfect day for Nathan Potter, and what an instant statement he has made to the Modus Super Series. It's festival time here in Portsmouth, and when it comes to tomorrow night, we're going to see who is going to reign victorious. But we're going to get things started on Friday with Group C, the second session of that. 2 players will make it through come the end of it. Oh yes, Portsmouth is the place to be on this bank holiday weekend. But forget about the music, it's all about the darts here at the Modus Super Series, where we have got 12 up-and-coming talents jousting it out for the trophy and to call themselves the new king on the block. We've got the Queen of Darts, that is Trina Gulliver, with us in the studio this afternoon. And yesterday it was fast, it was furious, it was brilliant.
It was very good. Yeah, excellent darts by all, and yeah, it was exciting to watch as well because, like you say, it was fast and furious.
It was the darts that everybody wanted to watch. And last night we saw Group B get underway. It was Henry Coates that won all 4 of his matches, and he looked in such great nick, didn't he?
He did. He started off really well, and he continued that form through. So yeah, he played superb.
So he's top of the table and won all 4 of his matches. He beat Ryan Bradley 4-3. Ryan picked up 3 wins from his night on Thursday. This is how the table looks in Group B. We'll see that resume tonight from 10. A fairly organised table, uniform table, 8, 6, 4, 2, 0 respectively. This afternoon, though, we're going to see the culmination of Group C, and overnight it's Nathan Potter leads the way, 5 wins out of 5. He has a 4-point lead from Jensen Walker in second position, and 6 clear of the 3 players on 4 points. And as far as Nathan is concerned, he set his stall out right from the get-go. Really good first performance, and then that just led to the rest of his day, didn't it?
Yeah, he looked confident right from the off, and played excellent darts all the way through, and yeah, he never looked phased at all.
And the numbers make for really impressive reading. Average of just under 94 for the day. The doubling as well, just under 44%. And that was with a little bit of a ropey game against Jensen Walker.
Yeah, excellent. You just look at the statistics there, and yeah, his checkouts were fantastic too. 67% against Nathan Carr. So yeah, brilliant.
He's going to take some beating if he carries on playing like that.
Absolutely. Yeah, if he goes in today playing like he did yesterday, there's not going to be many that beat him.
Well, Jensen Walker's the closest rival to him at the top of the group. We saw some good signs from him yesterday. Maybe we want to find a little bit more consistency, though, on Friday.
Yeah, you know, he had some, like you say, he had some good times, some good shots, and he composed himself well yesterday at important times and took out big shots when he needed to. So, yeah, he's going to be a contender today.
Let's have a look at the odds then, see what the bookies think about today's action here in Portsmouth. Nathan Potter goes off the 1-3 favourite. Perhaps no surprises really with that.
Well, no, you can't really put him anywhere else, can you, after his performance yesterday? So, yeah, I think that's fair.
It is 18 plus, gambleaware.org if we're going to have a flutter on the Super Series, or if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series today. It is the final day's worth of action in terms of qualifying through to Saturday night's finale here at the Rising Stars. And, well, we're going to see a future star become a king of the Yoki tomorrow night.
Going to get better than that too. A double 14.
Super Series champion.
The leading light. The Super Series is sweet success for the 16-year-old. How does he hit that? That's how he hits it! And Jensen Walker is a Super Series success story!
Shot and a Modus Super Series Week 9 champion.
Double 12. Ryan Branley, that is superb.
Down to the score. He's going to go for the big fish. He's going to get the big fish.
Needs to go, and that's exactly what it does. Henry Coates finds the middle.
Yeah, tomorrow night is when it all comes to a close. There are some tickets available if you do want to make a trip down to Portsmouth, or you're a friend and family, one of the participating players. Just scan that QR code. It takes you over to www.dartshot.tv, where you can get your tickets for every single Saturday night here at the Live Lounge. And we kick off this afternoon in the same vein we finished yesterday, and that's a meeting between Thomas Banks and Caden Smith. It was Thomas's solitary win on Thursday, a 4-3 success in this fixture to round off the day's action against Caden, who kicked off with a 4-3 success against Jensen Walker, averaged under 96 in that one. At times, his scoring was exemplary. The 18-year-old from Stourport, England international, up against Thomas, who will know that making it through is probably going to be an unlikely task today. The only way he'd probably do so is if he completes the card on this Friday afternoon. But it'd be all about trying to build up as much confidence as possible and pick up as many points as he possibly can ahead of his next exploits. He is provisionally in the field for the end-of-year Global Championship 100. And will be hoping to hang on to that place and qualify for a second consecutive year. And this... well, that, Trina Gulliver, is some start.
That's a fantastic start from Banks.
98.
Choosing to play the top of the board at the moment. As yesterday, you found him
140.
playing on the 19s a lot.
59.
He will probably change as the day goes on. Mixes it up a bit.
Yeah, he kind of deals with what he feels most confident
26.
doing at a particular moment in time. But I know it's only a leg in, but the early indications already are is that he looks
45.
a lot more relaxed. Maybe because he kind of
155.
knows what his fate's going to be, that he can kind of come into today with a bit of a more of a free roll attitude towards
81.
things.
Yeah, maybe more relaxed and just try and throw and see where it takes him.
59. Thomas Ricard,
Looking at 74 for the break in the opening leg of this particular encounter. 2 at double 10, which
54.
you cannot find.
Caden Ricard, 140.
That's a good first leg from Banks. And he will be back for the double 10.
75. Thomas Ricard, 20.
So 3 in hand at double 10 for the opening leg break.
No score.
Well, not for
Caden
the
Ricard,
first time
65.
this week have we seen someone divert low into the double 15 when wanting 2 10s.
Just releasing the dart a little bit too late.
Getting shown the first leg, Caden Smith.
Smith finds tops.
Second leg,
Takes
Thomas
the first leg of the
Game
match.
on.
Takes the opening rub. He'll be disappointed with the defeat that he had to Thomas yesterday because he knows
100.
that maybe an opportunity to move on to 6 points and to keep himself right in and amongst Jensen Walker in the league table went to miss. He's
85.
a couple of points behind, but also he has a bit of a gap to make up as well in terms of the legs difference. He began today -3 in that particular
100.
category. Jensen Walker began the day +3 in terms of his leg stiffness. He takes on Nathan Kerr in his first match in game 3. Nathan Potter takes on Jack Howarth immediately after this
100.
one's done.
$41. 57. 100.
Been a really, really positive start this for Thomas on a finish after 12. He'll be disappointed with the 4 darts he
56.
missed
Thomas
to win the
Carr,
opening leg, but the
160.
signs instantaneously look a lot better than they did yesterday.
Yeah, they do.
66.
And, you know, he'll be hoping to continue that through the day.
93. Thomas Carr, 94.
94 then for Thomas.
78. Kedukar, 110.
Like the double-double combos when available, but able to find the double 19 there as Smith
Getting
looks
shown the
at
second
Tots
leg,
of the
Caden
110 and
Smith.
gets the 110 for Tots. Thomas Banks has controlled the scoring exchange of
Third
both
leg,
legs,
Caden to through
but it's
first.
Caden Smith that's doing the
Game-
damage when it comes to the finishing off of them. 2-0.
2 out of 3 for Caden, as far as the doubles
46.
are concerned.
$45.
In terms of the ton plus finishing yesterday, it was actually dominated by 2 players. Nathan Kerr finding 3, Jetson Walker of a couple. Nobody else found
140.
any kind of big finishes like that. Yes, it was kind of out of keeping in comparison to the rest of the
100.
week that we've seen, where pretty much everybody chipped in with a big finish here or there throughout the course of Group A.
140.
But maybe now Caden's got a couple of legs on the board and he's got himself in control of this game. He's just beginning to play a little bit freer now.
100.
Yeah, in comparison, in Group B last night, there was 6
79.
ton plus checkouts in the evening with a smaller field.
58. Kedukar, 96.
So treble 20 is the target. He'll stay there.
56.
Prove me wrong.
As always, curse of the commentator strikes again.
Absolutely.
100. Kedukar, 40.
Thompson
Getting
a
shown
great
the third leg,
dart.
Caden Smith.
goes 3-0 ahead.
Paul Fake Thomas is through first. Game
Finishing's
on.
good.
3-0 up. And despite the
85.
shake of his head, he'll be happy enough with the scoreline, because if he can win this big, then he puts himself on 6 points, but also kind of reduces the arrears in terms of the
134.
legs difference deficit that he has to make up. If he wins this 4-0, he'll move on to 6 points plus 1, just a couple
100.
behind Jensen Walker in that particular graphic.
Yeah, averages at the moment.
120.
86.41 for Caden and 81.79 for Thomas Banks.
60.
Yeah, for Thomas, it's those opportunities in the opening leg, which he's probably going to look back and rue,
58.
because he dominated the scoring exchange in both of the opening couple. He's never got a dart at a double in leg 2. Caden kind of nicked them against the run of play and has
48.
been dominant ever since. And he's got 6 darts here from 189 to wrap the job up.
59.
Well, Thomas needs a couple of trebles here.
60.
Can't manage to find one.
130.
So 130 for a 4-0 win. Now that's awkward. He's got no option than to go for the treble and the ball, but it was a very awkward way around, as you can see.
65.
Yeah, moved across the hockey to
Thomas
try and
Golden,
open up
48.
the angle.
60. Kedukar, 65.
65 then for Caden for the match. $46 required. Double 16.
49.
Not to be
Thomas
this
McCart,
time. So
88.
Thomas got a chance at this 88.
He's going to get a look at the ball. But he goes
50.
wide on his
Caden
attempt.
McCart,
And so
16.
Caden now, 8-8 to wrap this up 4-0 to get a big opening win to his day. He got off to a good start on Thursday,
No score.
but
Thomas
he's
McCart,
done the
38.
Paul Hogan there.
Two sevens.
24.
It's
Caden
funny how
McCart, 16.
he did exactly the same as what Thomas did in the first leg. Or the second leg into the double 15, but on the other
Each
side
on
of the
match,
board.
Caden Smith.
And there he takes the victory. Caden wins by 4 legs to 0 against Thomas Banks, a 77.08 for Caden, 74.24 for Thomas. 4 out of 9 for Caden. And coming up after the break, we have Nathan Potter and Jack Howarth.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Caden Smith got the better of Thomas Banks by 4 legs. Now, game number 2 is a meeting between Jack Howarth and Nathan Potter. For Nathan, he had the perfect Thursday, winning 5 out of 5. The 21-year-old from Beccles, a development tour finalist this year, looking to pick up the big title here up against the 18-year-old from Sunderland, Jack Howarth, who's hit a 9 darter on the Dev Tour, but looking for a big televised win come tomorrow night. He kicks off today with 4 points to his name, plus 2 in terms of legs difference. That win for Caden Smith put himself down into 4th position into the table. It's Paul Hinks in charge of the action once again
First
today.
Nathan to throw first. Game on.
Another man very much from up north in Yorkshire. One of Yorkshire's finest. And yesterday, Nathan Potter, well,
100.
he was the player of the day.
He was indeed, and he just looked so comfortable all through the day.
180.
Sourth kicks off with a maximum.
Well, this is the
55.
game that, if you look at 180 markets and things like that, this is the game where you really do dip your fancy, because between the pair of them yesterday, they had 18 180s split equally
30.
9 apiece. They were the 2 heaviest scorers over the course of yesterday's session. But for Nathan, he had everything in every department on lock, average of 93.84. But
60.
perhaps the most impressive thing about that average is sometimes we see players average that because they've had one real game in excess of everything else. But actually, his highest average is only 98.17, which kind of goes to show the consistency in which he played with yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. And not only was his scoring great, but like I said, his finishing was superb
140.
as well. 43% overall.
55. Nathan Carr,
So
146.
consistent. So relaxed.
And so good. And that
133.
was almost an excellent
Jack
start. Would have been a 12 darts
151.
if he found double 13. Would have been a baker's dozen double for a dozen dart leg.
Say that again.
44.
No.
Nathan Carr, 13.
I also got a little bit carried away. I saw the 12 next to the graphic and realised that was a darts thrown before that. We'll ignore that ever happened.
9. Jack
Even
Carr,
Paul will ignore that ever happened.
107.
Chance here then for Jack. This 107. Finds the treble 16.
87.
Can't find the
Nathan Carr,
tops.
4.
So this has to go for Potter.
No score. Jack Carr, 20.
But it doesn't. So a chance now for Jack to break the throw of Nathan. 2 10s. 2 5s.
10. Nathan Carr,
Just
4.
why is it?
Well, Nathan Potter did not present them kind of opportunities
Inch on the
yesterday.
first leg,
Jack
Nathan
Carr was
Potter.
given a gift. He couldn't take it, and Nathan Potter eventually grabs it back off
Second leg,
him.
Jack to through first. Game on.
He manages to hold his throw. A real opportunity there for Jack to
135.
break the throw of Nathan. Not taken.
And I suppose it is a different type of pressure for Nathan today, because yesterday it would have been the
81.
nerves of playing on the stage for the first time, but now he's won 5 out of 5. He's given himself an inadvertent target on his back.
Yeah, absolutely.
96.
And, you know, he'd love to keep that record, you know, and he could well do, but realistically, he shouldn't give himself a hard time if he doesn't.
81.
And it's also that weird psychology of, because he's played so well on Thursday,
45.
you're almost trying to keep that level on Friday, but because he played that well, it's going to be very difficult to maintain.
Yeah, it is. And if his
60.
game does go off a little bit today, then, you know, he's got to be kind to himself. He's got to remember that he's still doing well. And, you know,
105.
yesterday he put himself in a great position where really today he can afford to make a couple of mistakes.
Yeah, he's kind of done the hard
100.
work for
Jack
himself
Carr,
on Thursday,
120.
but what he doesn't want to do is get himself embroiled as the day goes along. Howth looking at 120 for leg 2 and to level the game up at 1 apiece, having missed 4 opportunities to win leg 1. He has got time on his side. He's going to come back
100.
for 3 more double 10 when he comes back.
Yeah, it was a great last start there from Jack as well. Manages to thread it through in between the 2 of the darts and finds the treble
99.
20.
Jack Carr, 20.
So double 10 then for Jack.
No score. Nathan car 80.
Opportunity not taken. That could cost him 80. 210s for a 2-0 lead.
Leg, Nathan Potter.
And a break of throw.
Third leg, Nathan.
Well, this feels like a little bit of a
Game on.
different kind of performance from Nathan Potter. He kind of played everybody off the board on Thursday, but yes, he's 2-0 up in this one, but he's kind of been picking up on scraps, hasn't he?
81.
So I had to dig in a bit more here.
He has.
$100.
Jack Howard's missed 7 darts at a double so far in this contest, and Nathan's made him pay halfway towards a 6th consecutive victory at the beginning of this group.
Well, really, Jack should be 2-0 up on Nathan. Nathan
180.
having the opportunity to take first blood, and did so eventually. As Jack puts in a 180,
140.
his second of the match.
Halves the score. And puts himself in a position
57.
to open up a
Then
3-0 lead
140.
in this game. And the irony was, because his scoring was so good yesterday, he didn't
100.
actually
Jack
have
Car
to take out to
164.
Tom Plushek. His biggest finish all told was 86 yesterday. And he's got tops left after a dozen to open up a 3-0 lead as he just begins
140.
to
Nathan car 40.
put his foot on the accelerator.
Getting shown the third leg, Nathan Potter.
Well, Nathan not giving him a chance at the 24 that he'd
Fourth
left
leg,
after the
Jackson through
140.
first. Game on.
And the pressure really is now on Jack. Needs the remainder 4 legs to win this battle.
58. $100.
Speaking to Nathan yesterday, just before we did the interview with him, and
100.
he said that one of the things he'd love to do is, because he's had a taste of it here, is he'd love to now push on and maybe play in a main series in time. Well, I think the way he's
45.
been playing, I don't think the selection committee have got any other decision to make than to include him at some point down the line.
96.
Yeah, I don't think that's far away at all.
I'm sure the rest of the field will say, no, just leave him on the sidelines. It's perfectly fine.
$57.
Really
140.
kicking on through the gears. On a finish again after a dozen darts. 156 this time. Pushed his average up to 86.5 after what was quite a slumberous start for Jack Calvert. It's those 7 missed darts in the opening 2 legs. It's been the telling difference in this game. He has left himself on 67, but he may not even get a look. He will get a look.
81. Jack car 67.
All right, this is a must go, you feel, for Jack. Top cent. And he takes it.
Leg, Jack Howard.
Gets a leg on the board and saves the match.
Fifth
Now he's
leg,
got to do
Nathan
it
through
all
first.
over again.
Game on.
There was that ironic look of why now? It goes so cleanly when you find yourself chasing. Potter does have the darts in this leg to
100.
wrap it up by 4 legs to 1 and to get a 6th consecutive win, and it would put them again 6 clear, 3rd position in the group.
140.
And for Nathan today, it's just about ticking them off one by one. He does that, then he's going to have absolutely no problems whatsoever in terms of qualifying through. And if he keeps hitting them, he's going to have no problems in terms of qualifying through.
Yeah, his first of the match.
45.
And I think the other key trait that Nathan had was timing, wasn't it? When opponents were just beginning to catch up with him,
85.
he knew when to time things and just kind of shut the door when it looked as if it was beginning to become ajar.
Yeah, he never really But he never looked flustered at all.
136.
I'm sure he's shaking inside, but you know, everybody gets a little bit of nerves. It's good to have nerves. And,
60.
but his composure was brilliant.
I think the biggest compliment you can pay him is the fact that he didn't look like a debutant. He looked like someone that's been there, done it, and worn the T-shirt before.
Absolutely.
60. Nathan Carr, 76.
And he's got 76 here to wrap this one up by 4 legs to 1 and to continue his utter dominance of this group. That's now 6 wins out of 6 for Nathan Potter. A 4-1 success against Jack Howarth puts him to the cusp of qualification already. And he hardly looks as if he's dropping a bead of sweat. And after a slow start, he dragged his average up to 90 on the nose, 4 for 9 on his finishing. Jack Howarth missed 7 darts in the opening couple of legs. That cost him dearly. Next up, it's Walker and Kerr.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie McGuire, 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
McGuire,
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
McGuire,
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
McGuire,
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia McGuire, 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Rising Stars, this is a great concept, isn't it, for players like yourself?
Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah, I mean, some of these lads I haven't played against in a couple of years now. You know, we've got good bench lads in the back room. You know, it's something different, it's something interesting, and it's kind of nice for me because I've been so busy with everything going on. Obviously, Modus, Challenge Tour, Dev Tour, and WDF, and everything's been so packed in. It's kind of nice to return something that was kind of the dynamic of dart that kind of made me as a player. You know, playing alongside old youth players, it's is something really nice, and I've really enjoyed it so far, and I'm looking forward to it. You know, I did think in bits and pieces, but without the Modus Super Series, would I have made Challenge Tour, Development Tour finals, and would I have done what I did on the WDF Tour last year? You know, winning 20 plus titles over the last couple of years. Probably not. So it's really given me that extra bit of confidence in that game, and it's made me realise I was probably a step closer to where I wanted to be than what I thought I was originally. Hopefully in 6 months' time I'll be ready to give Q-Squad a good bash. Hopefully end the year strong on the Dev Tour, and I've got my free pass into the second stage and then go from there. But I know in patches I'm there, but it's just now about getting that bit between my teeth and doing it more consistently, and then I'm sure I can compete with anyone.
2025 has been the year of Jensen Walker's darting career so far, having picked up the Super Series 10 title. The 18-year-old from Coventry is looking to kind of do the reverse of what most people do. That's with the senior title, then the junior title, up against the 21-year-old Nathan Kerr from Preston, who hit the first 9 darter on the JDC Tour. Now, after a couple of days, it didn't quite go to plan. He's picked it up on Wednesday and Thursday. And to be perfectly honest, can probably be the player that counts himself most unlucky in terms of his performances not yielding results. Because for the session yesterday, Nathan, average of 88.26, 40% on his doubles, 3 ton plus checkouts. But his opponents played blisteringly well against him.
46.
And he'll be hoping that it might get a little bit of a rub of the green today.
Yeah.
100.
At the start of the week, Nathan wasn't feeling too well and didn't have the best of starts.
177.
Come Wednesday, he turned it all around and picked up some valuable points.
100.
And this was the game yesterday where Jensen Walker ran riot, wasn't it? This was the 107.36 average, which he had, the third ton plus average he's had this week, as he piles in a max. And he's picking up where he left off in that game yesterday.
Yeah, it was a super game from him.
100. Jensen Walker 98.
98 then for Walker. Decides to split double 16.
82.
Well, we saw him do this yesterday. Do you remember when he had a ton left when his opponent wasn't on a finish, and he elected to, instead of go for tops, actually split the finish by going 8 double 16.
139. Jensen Walker 16.
Double 8 then.
Finds
it right in the corner.
Walker.
But it's there. Leads by 1 leg to nil.
Game on.
Well, it doesn't matter how, as long as you do. That's a 13 darter for Jensen Walker to get this one up and running. 1-0 leads in this particular contest.
38.
That's unlucky there. Nasty deflection from Nathan.
84.
Sending his dart into the treble 1.
I can imagine that he'll be really happy with the way the second half of the week has gone, Nathan Kerr. Monday and Tuesday, it just did not go to plan at all. Wasn't feeling great, was a bit under the weather. But as soon as he's managed to shake that off, he's managed to really up the performances and kind of indicating why he was given the invitation in the first place.
Yeah, exactly that. You know, he's turned it all around, like I said, and you know, we've seen some great darts from him over the last couple of days.
36.
It's no fun when you're feeling under the weather, and you know, you've got that to contend with as well. As Jensen whacks in another maximum.
What has Nathan Kerr done to Jensen Walker? Because yesterday Jensen hit 107 average against him, and a leg and a bit in, he's averaging 122 and a half, and could be on for potential dozen darter.
Seems like it's personal. I'm sure it's not, though.
51.
That was a 13 darter to win leg 1 for Jensen. Could be a potential 14 darter
71.
to
Jensen car 52.
double the lead to 2-0.
Double 16 again. Again, does his routine of stepping back, composes himself, approaches the
Getting
hockey,
shot on the second
and
leg.
finds
Jensen
the double.
Walker.
Yeah, this is really impressive. A really impressive start
Third
from
leg
Jensen
Jensen to through
Walker.
first.
2 legs in, it's exactly the same average he had against Nathan Kerr yesterday.
Game on.
107.36, averaging 14 darts a leg, 28 darts for the first couple.
$78.
Nathan not quite getting into his
81.
rhythm at the moment. Finding the target very well.
140.
I suppose the biggest reason for that is because he's not being allowed to get into his stride because of how well Jensen's playing right now.
Yeah, exactly that. You know, before he knows it, Jensen's put himself on a double and
43.
it's not giving him time to settle in.
99. $58. $40.
Well, 144 when he returns. Nathan got some work to do.
81. Jensen car 144.
6 darts at 144 to open up a 3-0 lead. Perfect first start. The treble's begging for another one to join, but just above the wire.
96.
But once again, he's in and around it.
$58.
Nathan
Jensen
can't find
car
a treble.
48.
So doesn't leave himself a finish. And 48 now for Jensen.
Getting shot on the third
Finds
leg,
the double
Jensen Walker.
16 and takes a 3-0 lead.
Fourth leg Nathan to through first.
17 dart leg
Game on.
that time.
Yeah, off the pace, that one.
Still averaging over 100. 100.20 at the moment for Jensen and 80.43 for Nathan.
Yeah, just begin to get the sense that Nathan's probably going to have to
59.
regroup once this one's over. I think Jensen Walker's kind of hit him with a couple of haymakers and he's found himself floating on the canvas as a result of it.
$83.
Going to need a Tyson Fury-like rebound to come back from here.
94.
It's not impossible though. How many times have we seen it?
Yeah, 3-0 scorelines. And the most
45.
comfortable that you have, but there's still a vulnerability with it because things can very quickly turn because of the truncated format.
134.
But Jensen doesn't look like he's going to give anything away here.
No, he looks in control. Relaxed.
46.
And Nathan just can't get a run of scoring together.
57.
Well, Nathan needs a couple of trebles here to get himself on a finish. But if he could have filled it up there, then he would have put himself in a good position in this leg.
60.
But it's going to be 6
Jensen
for
car
157 for Jensen Walker. It's been a really good performance. Got off to a lightning quick start, and as a consequence, kind of suppressed Nathan Kerr.
85.
And he's kind of kept his foot on the throat, so to speak, and is now 72 points away from a 4-0 success.
$81. Jensen car 72.
72 then for Jensen for a 4-0 victory.
66. Nathan car
On the
143.
inside of the double six, Nathan 143 to keep his hopes alive. Not to be, and so Jensen will be back. Look at the trap door to seal a 4-0 success.
121. Jensen Car 6.
Just taking his time. Sets himself at the oche.
No score.
And hits a big 19. That didn't go to plan at all.
That must have slipped out the hand.
Getting shown the
As
fourth leg.
Nathan takes care of that leg, brings it back to 3-1, forces Jensen to serve it out. Not happy at all with that attempt at double free. But he's going to have to put that to the back of his mind.
100.
Well, that leg on the board for Nathan, just giving him that little bit more confidence.
134.
Flies in a 140. Jensen returns with a 134.
58.
Looking now to finish it off once and for all.
97.
Leaves himself on the big fish to win it with some substance and style.
$95. Jensen Car 170.
Well, the shot's not on now, so looking to leave it handy.
35.
But you heard there, not happy with them darts at all.
$44. Jensen Car 135.
Leaves himself on a finish, Nathan, but Walker to take care of this contest. Is it going to find the 135? Just beginning to stall a little bit towards the finishing line here is Jensen, having got off to such a quick start in this contest.
79. Nathan Car 164.
Well, treble 20 the target, not to be this time. But that's a great shot to put the 56 under pressure. Top send for the match.
Saw this yesterday. He'll just take his time, compose himself when it comes to a crucial moment, a crucial double. And just like yesterday, he hits. It's a 4-1 success. It was a lightning quick start from Jensen Walker. Stalled a little bit towards the end, but the damage was really done early on in the contest. That moves him on to 8 points and keeps those behind him at bay. That's the tail of the tape. Jensen, a 4-1 winner. Coming up after the break, Jack Howard takes on Caden Smith. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super
And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series live on Pluto TV, where we've completed 3 matches on this Friday afternoon. Before the break, we saw Jensen Walker get the better of Nathan Kerr by 4 legs to 1. Game number 4 of the session, a meeting between Jack Cowarth and Caden Smith, the players in 3rd and 4th respectively. Caden in 3rd on 6 points, Jack 4th on 4 points to his name. Myself and Trina are in commentary for his 4th game of the session, and the first 3 have been quite the entertaining watch, haven't they?
They have indeed. Quick matches. 4-0, 4-1, and another 4-1. These young lads are getting a move on today.
I'd say if they got a meat one in terms of the taxi, but let's be honest, they probably never ever ordered a taxi that way. They probably Ubered it for life.
Of course they have. Or they call mum and dad.
48.
That's their taxi.
Hey, that's not a bad taxi service. The cheapest taxi service in town.
It is, it is.
140.
For Jack, he will be ruining opportunities in his game against Nathan Potter. Missed 7 darts at a double in the opening 2 legs. Conceivably could have been 2-0 up in the match, but lost it 4-1.
140.
Caden, it wasn't his best performance in terms of scoring, but his finishing was decent. 4 from 9 in a 4-0 success
46.
Against Thomas Banks in his opening match, including a 110 checkout.
58.
Caden here. And 148 after 12.
148.
Not to be this time. So looking to leave it handy.
94.
That's a nice pick off there.
144.
With the treble 18 to leave himself 54. Should he return? 144 here for Jack, and it's on. Double 12.
120. Kedwikar 54.
He's had a few trials and tribulations with double 12 on the back of combinations this week, hasn't he, Jack Cowarth? As Caden now looks at double 9.
45. Kedwikar 24.
So Jack presented with another 3 at the dozen double.
Getting shot the first leg, Jack Howarth.
Top right-hand corner it goes. Howarth 1 up.
Second leg, Caden to throw first. Game on.
A better double in so far from Jack from his previous
140
match against Nathan, where his double rate was 1 out of 9.
140.
Yeah, that really let him down in that particular contest, because he could have had Nathan Potter in all sorts of knots in that game, but he was unable to really keep him under lock and key, and Nathan managed to, in a Houdini type scenario, managed to wriggle himself free as he piles in the game's first max.
81.
Really good contest, this one. Couple of legs in, both players averaging, well, Jack now straying his average into 3 figures, Caden averaging just under 95. And it's a potential 11 dart breaker throw here for Jack to go 2-0 up.
Yeah, 47 required tops then. Can you use the barrel of the dart?
7, Kedukar 58.
Goes to the right-hand side of it. Can't find the target. So 58 for Caden. Finds it, no problem at all. Levels the match at 1 apiece.
Fiddler Jack to through first.
1 apiece, 1 apiece in this particular contest. This day 5 of the Rising Stars week, as we have a look at the players that could dominate the world of darts in the future. And they're very much showing and strutting their stuff in the present.
44.
Jack's second 180 of the match.
Well, just away from the Rising Stars week, at the end of the year we'll have the 2nd edition of the Global Championship being expanded this year to 56 players, and we will know
96.
Come the end of this weekend a couple more of the qualifiers that competition, because the Undisputed Belt program will continue. Events
96.
taking place over the weekend. The Northern Ireland title will be up for grabs when Barry Copeland takes on Mark Yeats in Belfast.
60.
Graham Hall takes
91.
on James Richardson. Phil Johnson-Hale takes on Joe Croft, and Carl Wilson takes on Lloyd Walker. One of those games will get an automatic ticket to that particular
71.
tournament, which begins on the 1st of December here at the Live Lounge.
57. Jack 20.
Meanwhile, double 10 for Jack. 2 5s.
10.
Can't be found, but he will be back. It's Caden back on 2-4-4, looking to pressurise.
55.
Can't do so.
10.
Doesn't have to go straight for it. Could have split it. That's exactly what he's done after dart 1 inadvertently. 2 twos are found though, and Howard 2-1 up.
4 for Caden to through
18
first.
dart leg there for Jack. Averages currently 89.57 for Jack, 83.30 for Caden. Good contest this.
Yeah, it feels a little bit more like a contest in comparison to
60.
some of the games that we saw in the opening round of the day.
$139. 100. 58.
Having a little chat with himself there, Caden. Not very happy with that play.
125.
I saw a couple of times with him yesterday where he was 3-1 up in a game and he lost a leg and he was kind of pointing a couple of fingers to his head just to say to keep focus. He very much outwardly shows his emotions at times.
45.
Yeah, some players,
149.
you know, do that.
$97.
I suppose the most notable example of that is a certain Richie Burnett.
Yeah. Well, you could write a book looking at
52.
his face, couldn't you? There's double 8 incoming, and it is takes the 4th leg to level the match at 2 apiece.
First. Game on.
The good news is, and in particular for the speaker on the side of the stage, Richie Burnett is back next week representing Wales in the pairs.
96.
Can we not just move the speaker so it throws him? So he has to start looking.
Yeah, but he would literally go walkies in the middle of the match.
137.
That could be a problem, couldn't it? Yes. Let's not then.
60.
My biggest worry is the nearest thing to the speaker in terms of an ornament in the arena is that light thing, and I just don't think water and light really go
59.
together too well.
$100.
Of course, we'll see Adrian Jackpot Lewis back in action next Thursday night as he
98.
makes his return to televised darts, partnering Steve Beaton for Team England.
140.
Jack leads 105 after
57.
12.
Jack the car 105.
Finds treble 18. Double
Game shot on the
16
fifth
he
leg,
finds
Jack
as
Howard.
well. Great shot there. 105 check out
Game on.
for Jack. Leads the match by 3 games to 2.
How key that could be
97.
in the whole complexion of things. I feel like just for Jack, it was something just to get himself going again. He got off to a decent
100.
start. It just felt like things were beginning to get a little bit edgy. That might just free him up a little bit more as
40.
he moves to within one of a win, which would put him on to 6 points. And if he can win it 4-2, then he would actually leapfrog Caden in terms of legs difference.
57.
And I suppose this is where the dynamic of today changes as well, because Caden will
140.
see that Jensen's on 8 points and will feel like he's kind of got to chase him here. And if he loses this one, he may feel like he's a long way
85.
back.
But
134.
that's super darts there. Caden Smith leaves himself on 90 after 12.
99. Keduka 90. Game shown the 6th
Takes
leg,
it out.
Caden
Sweet
Smith.
as a nut. 2 darts finish on 90.
So the
Takes
final leg, Jack to
this
through
match
first.
into
Game
a
on.
deciding leg.
Yeah, 14 darter to take us the distance in this contest, and a huge leg with huge ramifications. If Jack
55.
Howard wins it, it becomes a little bit tighter in that race for the second position, and Jensen Walker would have a tangible lead, but he plays Nathan Potter in this round.
44.
If Caden Smith was to win it, he'd move on to 8 points level with Jensen, and again, we add in the Nathan Potter caveat that Jensen's got to face in this round.
85. $58.
Super darts.
180.
Jack Howarth. His 3rd maximum of this match. And there's Caden.
180.
Follows it. Whatever you can do, I can do better. Or as good as. He's having a right little chat to himself there.
145.
Well, that's an excellent setup from Jack, leaving himself on 36 after 12. Sneaky 3-180s from Jack in this match.
59. Jack
And now has an
36.
opportunity to wrap it up. And to wrap it up with some style. Double 18. Pins the wire with dart 1. Well, now, of course, with double 14.
8. Kednukar 160.
This would be some way to nick it.
Wouldn't it just? Can't be done this time. So Jack
60.
will have a shot.
Kednukar
At the
28.
28.
So double 14 for 4-3 win. Down for 7s. Inside the 7s.
No score.
And it presents
Kednukar
Caden an
100.
opportunity to pinch this tight.
Treble 20, the target. And it's found. Tops for the match. Double 10. And he
Game
finds
shown
it.
the match, Caden Smith.
That's a great victory there. Hard fought victory for Caden Smith over Jack Howarth. 87.69 for Jack. 86.94 for Caden. 3 maximums for Jack and 1 for Caden. Coming up after the break is Thomas Banks and Nathan Cart.
Lights, camera, action here at the Rising Stars week of the Modus Super Series. And before the break, we saw Caden Smith get the better of Jack Howarth in a last leg decider, 4-3, taking out a ton finish to get the job done. Next up for us, Thomas Banks takes on Nathan Kerr. This game number 5 of 15 that we're going to be watching this afternoon here on Pluto TV. For Thomas, looking to get a second win of this
Thomas
group.
through first.
For Nathan,
Game on.
to move himself on to 6 points. Loses this one, it's probably job done in terms of him qualifying through. It'll be a long way back,
85.
but if he wins it, he just keeps himself in amongst the mix. If there was to be slip-ups from the likes of Jensen Walker and Caden Smith, are kind of establishing themselves now as the two players that are kind of fighting it out for that second position in the group, with Nathan Potter looking so comfortable at the top.
81.
Thomas, there was a bit of signs in that opening game against Caden Smith, but kind of been the story of the day all told. It was missed darts at a double that came back to cost him 7th. Missed in the outer ring in that 4-0 defeat.
Yeah, he actually kicked off his
36.
His day with a maximum.
There's only one problem kicking off a day for 180. Can only go south from there.
43.
But it can be a confidence booster as well, so...
Depends if you're glass half empty
59.
or glass half full.
Exactly that. What would you say you were?
Oh, see, I like my chocolate too much, so I'm kind of a glass and a half.
134. $100. Nathan Carr, 143.
143 then for Nathan. $63 required.
93. Thomas Carr, 140.
Does find the
100.
treble 20 with his
Nathan
last
Carr,
start to
50.
leave himself tops, should he get a chance. Nathan requiring 50. Double 16.
18. Thomas Ricard, 40.
There's some distance away.
And so Thomas here, looking
Getting
at
shot
tops to
first
take
leg,
the opening
Thomas
leg,
Banks.
has beaten Nathan a couple of times this week, winning the
Second leg, Nathan
meetings
through first. Game on.
between the pair on Monday and Tuesday as he tries to get himself psyched up.
140. $140.
Good start. Both players here. 140 apiece.
91.
Well, it's getting hotter here at the Live Lounge. The temperature going up.
121.
Both outside and inside here as we head towards the culmination of this Rising Stars week.
I have to say, it's nice and cool in comms, isn't it, Henry?
Oh,
60.
we've got a beautiful, beautiful air conditioning unit, which is just...
That works.
It works, it blows out the perfect kind of cold air that
56.
you need. I'm sure we're the envy of others, Trina.
Well, you know.
134.
Well, the gallery does have air conditioning as well.
Yes.
Yes.
And luckily for them, they don't have to
100.
deal with
There's
us
the car,
two blowing out
76.
hot air.
Haha.
Nathan looking at 76 to level up at one apiece. Double top.
36.
Doesn't go, and so Thomas
Thomas
here.
Ricard,
Chance for
84.
2-0.
84 required. Finds the treble 20. Double 12.
72.
Just under
Nathan Carr, 40.
the wire. So chance now for Nathan to level the match. 2 10s.
20.
And that's unlucky.
Thomas Ricard, 12.
So 2 6s for 2 zip. Can he just nudge over the top? Yes, he can. Squeezes
Getting shot on the
into
second leg, Thomas
the
Banks.
bottom corner.
Paul Hinks having to
Third leg, Thomas through first. Game on.
have a good look at that.
Well, it's probably the most awkward angle that the dart could have gone in for a
45.
referee to inspect.
Well, they say, don't they, the referees say that double 10 around that area there is the worst for them to actually see. It's 9 times
45.
out of 10 the dart blocks the bed.
Well, there was an incident here about 2.5 years ago where Colin Osborne hit a double 10.
30.
And because the referee didn't quite know, actually didn't think it was in, actually carried on. And actually, Colin would hit the inside with the last dart. Now, the ruling is, because the leg was completed on that original
137.
double 10, there wasn't going to be a bust with the last dart. But it just goes to show how awkward that can be. And sometimes you may
24.
get caught out every now and then. But Paul Hinks on hand, laser-eyed focus.
Yeah, double 10
85.
proving to be a referee's nightmare.
$45.
Oh, I thought Thomas Banks was doing an Adrian Lewis there and
100.
heading off stage for a second.
Yeah, just psyching himself up, I think.
41. Nathan Carr, 134.
134 then for Nathan. $18 should be the
94.
target, and he finds it. Leaving himself tops when he returns.
$23. Nathan Carr, 40.
for a leg on the board. Tops. Can you put it just on the inside of that?
20.
He can't.
Well, will return for 3 more in hand. He's had all the crumbs of comfort he could want
57.
in
Nether
this
car
particular
20.
contest, in this particular leg, anyway, to get himself back into the contest. 2 turns.
Game shown the third leg, Nathan Kerr.
2-1 this contest goes.
Fourth leg, Nathan to through first. Game on.
Now Thomas getting a little frustrated with himself. Just checking out the speaker for Richie for next week.
Yeah, they better not meet in a corridor
81.
because Richie might have some words to say about that. I'll tell you what.
40.
Imagine next week with 4 players on the stage. You might need shin pads when you're playing Richie Burnett.
It's hard to keep your concentration sometimes, especially when things are going wrong.
55.
You know, sometimes a player focuses on one particular thing. Kind of like get yourself in a trance and a bit of
57.
a zone.
And particularly with certain... I can imagine that during your career, you must have had weird things happen in the middle of a game and it's just completely thrown you off.
64.
Yeah, there's been loads of things. I mean, audience can put you off, obviously. But then they can also give you a
100.
big buzz as well when you need it. So there's fine lines. There's fine lines.
Right, let's go there. Let's go there. What's the strangest thing that's happened in a darts match you've played on the big stage?
100.
I think I can't remember where it was, but it was somewhere abroad where my opponent
100.
fell off the stage. But yeah, it was. She didn't hurt herself, fortunately, but it was hilarious. I really had to struggle not to laugh. I
43.
laughed and then made sure she was all right.
In that order.
Yes.
Well, Owen Binks last week was in the United States of America. Someone fell off stage and instead of giving him a helping hand,
44.
straight in their face, the
Music car
microphone
158.
gained shot in the match. The opponent hit the double 10. Don't ask for his help in an emergency.
$92. Thomas Agar 160.
Nathan took this out yesterday, but Thomas isn't going to do something similar. So Nathan back for 66 to lower this
41.
game up
Nathan
at
Carr
2-2.
66.
66 required then. Goes the bullseye route. Finds a
Game
double
shot on the fourth
16
leg, Nathan
right in
Kerr.
the corner. And levels the match at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg, Thomas to throw first. Game on.
2-0 down, back to an equal kilter. Well, we didn't have it yesterday, but
30.
we're going to have a tungsten tease that's not really a tungsten teaser today.
Makes sense.
So, the average age of the player...
Can I play? Can I play?
85.
Of course you can, of course you can. So, the average age of the players in this group is 19. 19
99.
years ago was 2006. That's not the question, by the way. What was the average price for a pint of milk in 2006?
Do you know what? I don't know
100.
the price of a pint of milk now.
It's a little bit more.
I just pick it up off the shelf.
Straight
22.
through the self-scan and look at the receipt later.
Anytime I look at the receipt is when I'm doing my books at the end of the year.
Yep, tax
See-
deductible,
Yeah.
tax deductible. I would say if anybody
85.
anybody has a pint of milk from 2006, I'd put it in the bin because it's probably gone off a little bit.
$81. 95.
Well, Banks here leaving 170 to go 3-2 to the good in this match.
43. Thomas McCarr, 170.
That's one of them. Second one, some distance away.
85. Nathan McCarr,
But a better dart with his
149.
third. 149 for Nathan. Not to be then. So
39.
chance for
McCarr,
Thomas
85.
to go ahead here. 85 required.
Double 9.
No score.
He's just had a couple of low ones in this leg, and it's come back to cost him big time there. And so Nathan 110 for 3-2 and the break. Some synchronised
54.
throwing. Thomas throwing a
Thomas McCarr,
phantom dart at the
85.
back of the stage as Nathan threw his for real. This goes.
67.
Right. Thomas gave us the running
Nathan
commentary
McCarr,
there.
56.
Yeah, you can see he's getting frustrated with himself as Nathan requires tops for a 3-2 lead.
36. Thomas McCarr, 18.
Another chance then for Tom. 2 9s. That's unfortunate.
11. Nathan McCarr, 20.
So 2 10s for 3-2, the break, and then the darts to win it in the next. Double 5. This is getting rather scrappy. Very nervy.
10.
Very tetchy.
Thomas McCarr, 7.
Double 2.
Game show on the 5th.
Finds
leg,
it with
Thomas
his third dart. Takes it out. Moves into
6
a
legs, Nathan to
3-2
third
lead.
first. Game on. $87. $81. Okay.
Notice Tom's playing a lot more on the top of the board today than he was yesterday.
140.
19's route was the preference for him for most of the day. Did change it up every now and again.
59.
Yeah, you could tell that within himself he's feeling a little bit more confident. And kind of as we've said throughout the course of the week, results isn't going to be the metric in which we judge Thomas this week. It's going to be other factors. Of course, if he wins games, then great. And he's not obviously coming to lose every game, but there'll be a bigger picture than what the actual end outcome
100.
is.
Yeah,
Nathan
and
McCarr, 134.
he has to go away from this knowing that he's progressing. You know, he's doing well and he's overcoming his dartitis and
94.
you know, he's got to look at positives here.
Taking everything as it comes, looking to rebuild himself into the bulldog animal we saw him
57.
win week 0 only a
Nathan
year
McCarr,
ago.
40.
As Nathan looks at tops to take us all the way. Tops
Game show on the
goes
6th
13
leg, Nathan
darter,
Kerr.
and we have a second consecutive last leg decider.
7th and final leg, Thomas is through first. Game
Thomas with the darts, so technically has the advantage.
on. 41.
However, if Nathan puts in a big score here, Thomas is under pressure straight away.
100. $80.
He's not having much luck, is he, Tom?
It's one of them where it's like when you feel like something's just clicking together, then there's just another stumbling block that seems to
140.
feed into the way.
Yeah, it's kind of like bits and pieces. He's putting together bits and pieces then, if you like. He's, you know, 1 minute he's
55.
there, the next minute he's not. And you know, he's finding that treble 5 quite often.
I think that's the next step, isn't it? We can see that the game is beginning to build back together. It's just doing it on a little bit more of a consistent basis, which is something that he will build up over a period of time.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you can tell that things are beginning to get frustrating because he brought himself back into the match. He was 3-2 down, led 2-0, brought it back all the way, and in the last leg with the darts, hasn't found himself near as Nathan Kerr looks to wrap this one up.
91. $115, Nethercar 45.
So this for the match and for 4-3 win. It was a game which had swings and roundabouts from the first dart right until the very last. And Nathan Kerr eventually wraps up a 4-3 win over Thomas Banks, who led 2-0 in that contest, but it's Nathan who picks the 2 points up, and 2 points which puts him on to 6, just puts himself on the outside periphery. Potter and Walker is next. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. So before the break, Nathan Kerr got the better of Thomas Banks by 4 legs to 3. Game number 6, a meeting between Nathan Potter and Jensen Walker. The top 2 players in the group going head to head. Nathan can put himself on to 14 points with a victory in this particular contest against Jensen, and would put himself in a position where he'd be 6 points clear of both Jensen and Caden, with just 6 points left to play for.
Game on.
Twinned with that, a big advantage in terms of legs difference. Now, he can't automatically qualify with a victory in this one, but he would put himself pretty much there. Everything would have to go wrong for him, and everything would have to go right for everybody else to not qualify. And he kicks off this one with a max.
140.
Nearly followed with Jensen's own 180, but only manages a 140.
60.
Well, Nathan has been the
96.
star player in this group right from the very first start, right from his very first performance. He averaged 95.45 in his game against Nathan Kerr, and he hasn't
60.
really put his foot off the throttle ever since.
98.
He's been very impressive. It's Nathan Potter.
100. Jessica 167.
167 then for Jensen. Not to be this time. So Potter
45. Jessica 101.
was an attempt at 101. Tops he leaves.
61. Jessica 122.
Tops is unable to execute, and so Jensen Walker back for 1-2-2. Treble 18 for the bull. Bull it is. But just underneath, and so Potter back for Tops.
40.
I thought he was going to stand back again then. But Tops now
Getting shot the
Tops
first
is
leg, Nathan
found
Potter.
by Nathan Potter. He takes
Second
the
leg,
first
Jensen
leg of the
through
match.
First. Game on.
A holder throw. 16 dart leg.
96.
Another one ticked off, and he'll be hoping another game ticked off. And for Jensen, if he loses this one,
100.
you'll see Caden Smith breathing down his neck like a dragon in an airport queue.
46.
Don't dragons fly?
60.
Why would it be in an airport queue?
Because it's got to get through customs, you know, to get to like country
No, but
to
it can
country.
actually fly itself, can't
58.
it? A dragon can fly.
Okay, I didn't think it through.
Dragonfly?
29.
It's been a long week.
Come on, Henry.
Been a long week.
Dear,
46.
dear, dear, dear.
$100.
Literally should have been a dragon in any other scenario apart from saying it involves it flying.
99.
But you get the point, I think.
Perhaps it was an injured dragonfly. I don't know.
Well, Nathan Potter could have his wings clipped if he
100.
loses this particular contest, but he leaves himself a 112 for the break unless Walker can find the 156, not to be on this occasion. And so Potter will come back
60.
for the 112 to double his advantage in the contest.
$100. Jessica 96.
96 then for Jensen. Treble 20, the target. You'll stay there.
88. Jessica 12.
Double 6 then for Nathan. 2 3s.
6.
Can't find it. So
Jessica
opportunity
8.
now for Jensen to get a leg on the board and level the match. Double 4. Finds it with his first start. And does indeed level the match. One apiece.
Levels you devils in this
Game on.
particular contest.
$60. 93. $100. $140.
Jensen's darts really stand up, don't they? Whereas Nathan's are flatter.
55.
The perfect dart for him being underneath the treble bed. And the perfect dart
92.
for Jensen is above the treble 20 bed.
Yeah, there really are two real extremities when it comes to
43.
angle of entry.
Did you just break your chair then?
I think someone needs to bring a bit of WD-40 up to the
100.
commentary box.
$140.
That teaches me to slouch back in my chair, doesn't it?
Have I got to get my toolbox out again?
Possibly.
Getting shown on the third leg,
Jensen Walker seemingly has all the right tools for the job right now. 14 darts, a breaker throw, 2-1 up.
Fourth leg, Jensen to through first. Game on. $134.
Nice starts there from Jensen.
43.
Only a 43 for Nathan.
140.
Jensen really applying the pressure here.
What a win here for Jensen Walker does do is it
140.
just keeps Nathan Potter looking over his shoulder, because Jensen would be on 10 if he wins this game, and that 180 is going to help him en route, because it leaves himself on 47 after 9. Potential 11 darter to go to clear.
60. Jensen Carl 47.
Yeah, one apiece as far as the maximums are concerned. Double
Getting shown the
16 is
fourth leg,
found by
Jensen Walker.
Jensen Walker, and he moves into a 3-1 lead.
Fifth leg, Nathan
To
to
clear,
throw first.
gets
Game
an
on.
11 darter, but this is the scenario in the table. Jensen wins it, he's on 10. Potter would stay on 12. His next game would be against Caden Smith, who's on 8 points. If Kane was to win that, Nathan would stay on 12. Jensen, of course, could move on to 12 himself in that round. He takes on Jensen Walker. Caden Smith would be on
85.
10. And it'd all still be open for interpretation. In fact, the final game of the group is a meeting between Jensen Walker and Caden Smith. Oh, sorry, in the final round, shall I say, Jensen Walker's taking on Caden Smith. But hang on a second! Before all that,
84. Nathan Carl 141.
never seen a 9-darter in a specials week, and we're not going to see one there.
87.
Nice effort, Nathan. Looking good for this leg.
57.
54 required. Top cent. 2 10s.
34.
Well, he throws his arms in the air, but he knew he had the luxury of time. But what he doesn't want to do is give a man like Jensen Walker
100.
a little
Nathan
glimmer.
Carl 20.
2 10s is found
Nathan Potter.
by Nathan Potter. There's another leg on the
Six
board.
leg Jensen to throw first. Game
Trails
on.
3 legs to 2. 13 dart leg there by Nathan.
43.
Just having a little word with himself there, Jensen.
$140. $82.
It's a good last start there.
$100.
Well, we were kind of speaking earlier on in the game, weren't we, about the angle of entry, and as you can see, Jensen's really does stand up to attention. But we're about to see
119.
here how low Nathan's going the board.
140.
There you can see from that camera angle, they sloped down, whereas
60.
Jensen's
There's the car 121.
point themselves quite upright.
Well, Jensen not being on a finish meant that Nathan could go 25-30 and leave
Getting
himself
shot on
double
the 6
18 off the
Nathan
back of the
Potter.
1-2-1, and we go all the way. And that is Nathan Potter's first top punch checkout of the week.
Through first. Game on. $100.
Super darts there. Nathan Potter.
134.
Really, apart from that one ropey leg in the middle of the contest, this has been a really good match between the pair. And there's a really big leg.
60.
For Nathan, if he wins this, then he goes streaks clear at the top of the table. Whilst for Jensen, if he can win this leg, then
139.
everything's still kind of open for interpretation.
$140.
So race down to the line, but Jensen's nicked the darts.
84.
Now leaves himself 144 after 9. Jensen.
100. Jessica 144.
2 treble 20s, double 12. Not to be this time, so opportunity
100.
for Nathan
There's the
to
card,
take this out.
101.
101.
To keep the winning streak going and to get itself out of jail,
81.
double top.
Jessica
And that would have been for
44.
back-to-back tub plus checkouts. But Jensen Walker, with his opportunity on 44, takes his time before coming up to the oche for another big moment.
Takes his step back. Breathes. Toe to the oche. Double 16 for the match.
28.
Can't find it, so opportunity
There's the
now
card,
for
20.
Nathan for another win.
Well, he knew how important that dart was and how important this miss could be. Potter to keep that winning run alive.
No score.
But it may
Jessica
not be
16.
7 heaven for him. And so Jensen again heads back to the drinks table. Hasn't been in this position all week, Nathan. Hasn't had to shake the hand of an opponent after a defeat yet. But he will now. And that win for Jensen Walker just keeps things interesting in this group. It means that there is still work for Nathan Potter to do. It means that there is still a realistic opportunity for a number of players to get themselves through. Another bang on 90 average for Nathan Potter. But it's Jensen Walker who pockets the points. Coming up next, Nathan Kerr takes on Jack Howarth. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen.
is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler.
If I was an older player now still playing, I would be getting a bit worried about what's going on. Because you've got fitter, younger and fearless. That's the one thing they haven't got. They haven't got that fear yet. Once Luke Littler's been beaten a few more times by the same people, then you'll see what his true character's really like. And he has got that character to bounce back.
I promise you that was not filmed by one of our camera ops, that bit of thunder and lightning. I'm not sure they would have got past health and safety, to be perfectly honest. But Phil the Parrot Taylor will be talking about the future of the sport, and that's coming up once the live darts is finished. And because the players these days get on with it so quickly, we can't even give you a time for it. It could be at 6 o'clock, 5:30, 6:30. You just have to watch the day, really. Anyway, this is what we've seen so far on this Friday afternoon. We've seen a smattering of 4-3s in the previous round. Jensen Walker inflicting the first defeat upon Nathan Potter so far in this campaign, and that means, as far as the table is concerned, Nathan Potter's still in the lead, but is lead just 2 points now from Jensen Walker, just 4 clear now of Caden Smith with 6 points left to play. He's still in a very good position, but he could have virtually guaranteed his progression through of a win in that one. Right, let's get into Game 7. We're into the middle round of the day. And it is a meeting between Nathan Kerr and Jack Howarth to kickstart things. As far as Jack is concerned, he's scored like a demon in both of his matches, but missed doubles have cost him big time. 1 from 9 on his doubles in defeat to Nathan Potter. 3 from 16 in his defeat to Caden Smith, which is why he finds himself now 5th in the table. He's on 4 points, but it could have so easily have been the opposite direction. Could have so easily been on 8 points if those opportunities went his way. And
first leg, Nathan through first.
I suppose
game on.
It's another learning curve for Jack, because I suppose one thing he's going to learn here is how to turn adversity into something positive as he takes on Nathan Kerr.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even now, us oldies, then if you like,
100.
We're still learning. You know, we learn from every game that we play, and that's no different for anybody else. And
140.
You know, sometimes the same things happen that you should have learnt from, but you know, that's the way it goes.
I mean, every single player in the field, even the more experienced ones, they're going to take something out this week. But for someone like Jack, this is a huge opportunity just to take loads of stuff in and almost be like a sponge and use it to make himself better.
94.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they've got to use this experience of playing on that stage to their advantage. You know, I'm sure all of these will be invited back at some point.
100.
And the next time that they come, they're going to be a little bit older and a little bit wiser.
Although, take it from me,
97.
age doesn't always come with wiseness.
Well, you're an exception to the rule.
Yeah, that's usually the case of anything, though, let's be honest. Convention and me don't really go hand in hand, do they?
99. Jack the Car 170.
Well, this would be something exceptional. But he's not going to find the big fish, and so Nathan back for 62 to take out the
56.
opening leg of
Jack
this
the Car
contest.
62.
62 then for a holder throw. Double 16.
30.
Not to be found.
Jack the Car
So chance now
114.
for Jack. I just find the treble 20 with his last start to leave himself 16 should he return.
Just looking at Shanghai 19s there, wasn't able to execute, but
Getting
Nathan
shot the
Kerr
first
makes
leg,
no
Nathan
mistake
Kerr.
on the double 16 with dart 16 to go 1-0 up.
Second leg, Jack to through first. Game on.
Nathan deep in thought. There.
100.
Incredibly, Trina, we've done tungsten teasers for God knows how long now. And usually when you get the conventional darts
57.
questions, no one messages in. I've had more messages on my phone in response to an answer of a tungsten teaser about the price of milk than a tungsten teaser about darts.
140.
I've had 5 messages already.
I didn't realise Asda rolled back the years that much.
100.
Other supermarkets are available.
$57.
Has anybody got it right though yet?
No one's even got close yet.
Wow.
I tell you what, a lot of
60.
people are going much lower than the answer.
$40.
Was it an unusual year for milk? Was it a vintage year?
I'll be honest, I've not really gone to those types of extremities. I've just gone into Google and Googled the average price for the year.
83. Jack the Car 164.
164 then for Jack. The shot's on.
138.
Well, he leaves it very handy. When he returns, Nathan on 201. Looking to pressurise the 26 for Jack.
46.
Doesn't
Jack the Car 26.
give it enough. 2 13s.
No score.
Incredible
Nathan
grouping,
Car
but
155.
not good enough.
Couldn't nestle away through and presented Nathan an opportunity on the 155. One he was unable to take.
83.
So Howard
Jack the
back
Car
looking
26.
at double 13 to square the game up at 1-1.
Getting shown
Well,
the
the
second
first one
leg,
bent
Jack
the wire.
Howarth.
The second straight in the middle of it.
Third leg,
Does
Nathan to through
indeed level the
first.
match.
Game
One
on.
apiece.
And it looks like if he doesn't have a career in darts, he could be a career model for Head and
57.
Shoulders.
$60.
Closest I'll get to hair modelling would be for Regain.
$84.
But it's been Nathan Potter that's been head and shoulders above the rest in this particular
135.
group.
The brands are available.
Yes, indeed, indeed.
43. $139.
Oh, great shot there from Jack to leave himself 167.
$63. Jack the
Good
car,
recovery
167.
with his last start there, Nathan. But 167 for Jack. Not to be this time.
50.
Well, threatening the break. It's not been a vintage leg, but Howard's doing what he needs to do, Nathan. Kind of needing a bit of a prod, a bit of a kick, but this could well be a kick in the right direction. 140 there, piles the pressure now
Jack the car, 117.
on this 117, and that air of comfortability Jack had has just been whittled away.
57. Nathan the car, 114.
Chance now for Nathan to hold his throw. 114 required. Not to be. Finds the treble
82.
14 though.
Jack the
Leave
car,
himself
60.
32.
Double top. Clattered off the barrel and diverted low.
Gain on the
Clean
third leg, Jack
bed or
Howard.
double 10. Finds it and moves 2-1 up with the break to boot.
Fourth leg, Jack to through first. Game on.
A beautiful 180 there. So tightly packed into that treble 20 bed. Smack bang in the middle.
134.
When it clicks together for Jack, it really does click together. Maybe the one thing he will be slightly disappointed with is the fact that it hasn't been as consistent as he would have liked it to be.
85.
You all right, Henry?
Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes.
$60.
Got a feather up your nose.
Feels like it.
$81.
Must be some high pollen outside.
It's my perfume, isn't it? You're allergic to my perfume, aren't you?
98.
Not at all, not at
Jack the
all.
car, 155.
155 then for Jack. Double 19.
117.
Oh, that's some distance away. Pulled that a little bit. But he will be back for the 38.
Trust me, in Portsmouth, it's nicer to smell eau de toilette in
121.
comparison
Jack the car,
to what we
38.
usually smell in these parts, eau de toilette. Double 16.
Gain on the
14
fourth leg,
darter,
Jack
3-1
Howard.
Jack out. Just beginning to push a little bit here, the man from Sunderland.
Fifth leg, Nathan to throw first.
Yeah,
Game
currently
on.
averaging 89.01. Nathan 84.94.
$66. $60.
Don't know if Jack's much of a football fan, but if he is, I'm sure he's enjoyed the past few months. The Black Cats returning to the Premier League, and then upon their return to the Premier League, beating
93.
West Ham United 3-0 on the opening day of the season.
Well, that's a lovely 180 again from Jack. Moves across the hockey to find space for the third. That's his second of the match.
140. $131.
Yeah, really clicking into gear when he's needed to do exactly that. Leads himself from 130 after 9 to wrap up a 4-1 win in this game.
96. Jack the car, 130.
Pushed his average way in excess of 90, and now has an opportunity to Put up 1-4, but once again, that clip of the
94.
barrel unkind to him.
106.
Does find the treble 18 though with his last start to leave himself 36. But Nathan now. Not to be.
66.
So match start
36.
for Jack.
Getting
A
shot
double
on the match,
18
Jack
is found, and that's a 13 darter to finish it off. And Jack Howarth really made a push towards the line there. He beats Nathan Kerr by 4 legs to 1. That's the tail of the tape from our 7th game of the day. Match 8. Well, this is a huge meeting between Caden Smith and Nathan Potter. We'll learn a lot more come the end of this one. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series at the midway point of the Friday afternoon session here in Porto. Before the break, Jack Howarth got the better of Nathan Kerr by 4 legs to 1. Match number 8, a meeting between Caden Smith and Nathan Potter. For Nathan, a win in this one would qualify him through to Saturday's final because he would move 6 points clear of Caden in 3rd position in the table. And there'd only be 4 more points to play for Caden from this point onwards. So a win for Nathan would guarantee his place through to Saturday evening. He would join Charlie Manby, who qualified on Wednesday afternoon. Henry Coates is very close to qualifying through when the action resumes tonight from 10.
59.
For Caden Smith, he wins this one, then he just keeps things open for interpretation. Nathan's still been in a good position, 2 points clear, but he would keep himself hot on the coattails of both him and Jensen Walker as Nathan kicks off for Max. And even in defeat to Jensen Walker in the previous game, Nathan averaged 90 on the nose. So it wasn't a drop-off in performance, it was just Jensen did the right things
60.
at the right times.
Well, we
84.
said, didn't we, that Nathan would have a little bit of a target on his back today because he done so well yesterday.
91.
5 out of 5. And for you to continue doing that, that's some feat. So he shouldn't beat himself up too much about that. He still played well. So his game is still there.
96. Kedekar 128.
Well, 74 left after 12, but can Caden find the 128? The treble that he needed hasn't been
56.
found, and so
Kedekar 74.
Nathan needs to find a break to win this game and to qualify through at some point. Is he going to get it out the way in the opening leg? Double 10.
64.
Just inside.
Kedekar 72.
Double 16 then.
56. Nethercar 10.
Chance for Nathan. That's awkward. With his darts lying down as well, he's having to move across to open up the bed.
Kedekar 16.
And you can't get much closer than that.
Well, it's now him who's given himself the mental talking to in the background as Caden Smith finds the double 8 and takes an opening leg that he probably didn't deserve to win on the
second leg Nathan through first.
passage of play, but has taken nonetheless.
Taking his chances. That's what it's all about.
Clinicism of
60.
the highest extreme.
$59.
Another maximum from Nathan Potter. Second of this match.
That is 15th
57.
180 of the group.
That's not bad going, is it?
And it's not just been
65.
the amount of maximums he's hit, it's also been the timing of a lot of them as well.
It's just generally the whole consistency
60.
of his game. It's been there all along the way.
I
60.
think one thing he's been able to do as well is, as you say, doing the right things at the right time. Just when somebody's asking a couple of questions of him, has he been able then just to put the foot on the throttle and just keep people at arm's length?
99. Nethercar 136.
He'll stay there.
60.
Only 60, but in control of this leg.
97. Nethercar 76.
For a level match. 2 8s.
Game
And it was
shot of the
these
second
types
leg,
of
Nathan
combinations
Potter.
where he just looked so likely, didn't he, yesterday?
Third leg Caden
Yeah,
through
clinical.
first. Game on.
And we kind of mentioned it during yesterday afternoon session
60.
where sometimes it's those types of finishes that matter more and perhaps hurt more than your 170s and your 121s. Because if you're constantly taking out things like that, then you're going to be a dangerous quantity for anybody as he piles in 180 number 3 of the game.
97.
If he finds 180 number 4, He would have been on for a potential 9.
Yeah, and he can tell that he knew that then and slightly pulled his last start.
29.
Was getting rather excited.
Yeah, that thumbs up wasn't in celebration from Caden Smith there. But Nathan Potter
140.
is going through the gears. 41 left after 9 for the break.
96. Net elkaar 41.
Top cent. 2 10s.
Getting shown
For
the
a
third
12 dart
Nathan
leg.
Potter.
Superb darts.
Fourth leg Nathan to through first.
Nathan Potter.
Game on.
And it's just the way he goes about his game, which is way beyond his years and way beyond where he is in terms of the experience scale.
100.
It's very old school, an old school in a new way, knowing when the opponent's on the back foot and exploiting
44.
Only 21. And he does have an air of maturity about him, doesn't he?
60.
Yeah, Wise way beyond his years. He's had a better year this year than he has the last few. Made a development tour final earlier on in the season. Lost to Patrick Williams 5-2
100.
in Dev Tour 8. Did make
100.
one other semi-final. Lost to Charlie Manby 5-1. Charlie would average a ton in that particular semi. There was another few decent runs. There was a quarter-final.
44.
Well, 2 quarter-finals in the previous set of Dev Tours. Defeats to Cam Crabtree and Bo Greaves in those particular encounters. Bo Greaves actually eligible to
140.
play in this competition, but will be one of your adversaries this weekend, Trina.
She will indeed.
108.
It's a great 180 there. Caden Smith.
Tops
Game
for the
show on the fourth
101
leg, Nathan
for
Potter.
3-1 lead, and once again he shuts the door on his opponent.
Fifth leg Caden to
This
through
is super
first.
darts here
Game on.
from Nathan Potter. Currently averaging 94.95.
93.
Just every opportunity that he gets to, like you say, close the door or slam the door shut. Even.
140.
Well, for Caden, it feels like the focus straight
97.
away is getting the win in the last 2 games. The fact he plays Jensen Walker right at the very end of the session possibly could be a get-out-of-jail card for him.
57.
If he keeps himself within 2 points, the legs difference is okay. He may be able to squeak through. But can
99.
ill afford to lose this 4-1, you feel?
Yeah, and of course, when it comes to this time of the day,
60.
legs matter.
Every single leg makes a major difference. Something Nathan Potter's
93.
been doing throughout the course of the last couple of days. And he's one more leg away from guaranteeing his passage through to Saturday night to join Charlie Manby. And my word, would he be some prize competition for Charlie.
100. Kedukar
And that's a
119.
superb last start there from Nathan as he moves across the hockey to open up the bed to leave himself a finish.
99. Kedukar 144.
For the match, 144 doesn't go. So Caden, double 10.
94.
And
Kedukar
we don't
20.
know how crucial this leg win could be come the end of the day.
Getting shown the fifth leg, Caden Smith.
Well, he takes it out and gets another leg on the board.
Sixth leg,
Like
Nathan
you
to
say,
through
that
first.
could prove
Game
to
on.
be very important as the day progresses.
For Nathan Potter now, throwing for his place through to tomorrow night's final. He has been
140.
the best player in this Group C. I don't think that's up for discussion or debate. And he's now looking to
85.
complete what has so far been a job very well done. Just looks nerveless.
140.
Looks like he almost puts the darts in, doesn't it?
85. 60.
Well, even though that's just a 60, there's a great group in there. They're right on the wire. And that's a superb max.
Here we go, 161.
Caden Smith. Puts the pressure on this 161, which won't go now.
89.
Gives himself an opportunity. 151. Not to be this time.
45.
And so Nathan Potter
72.
is at the point of progression. 72 required for a place through to Saturday night. Double top. Nathan Potter is into Saturday night. He has been the best player in this Group C, and he qualifies with relative ease. There was never really any doubt about it in the end, was there? He beats Caden Smith by 4 legs to 2 for him. It's all going to be laid down on that final game potentially against Jensen Walker, but for Nathan Potter, he does qualify through, and he does so with an average of 95 and change. 4 from 10 on his doubles. He wins 4-2. Jensen Walker and Thomas Banks is next.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with
20.
a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Nathan Potter joined Charlie Manby into Saturday night's final here at the Live Lounge, courtesy of a 4-2 success over Caden Smith. Game number 9, a meeting between Thomas Banks and Jensen Walker. For Jensen, he can move on to 12 points. He would move 4 clear with Caden Smith with 4 points left to play for, but would have to play Caden in the final round of games. For Thomas, looking for just a second win in this particular group. Jensen,
game on,
looking to move one step closer towards joining Nathan Potter through to the finale tomorrow night.
99.
In Jensen's previous game, he got the better with Nathan
44.
Potter 4-3. It was a really, really good tie. Nathan missing 10 darts at a double in that game. Jensen taking
60.
full advantage of the opportunities that were afforded to him in that particular contest. And that's why now
57.
he sees himself in such a fortuitous position to qualify through to another finals, looking to add the Rising
58.
Stars trophy to the main trophy that he picked up in Series 10.
99.
So much so, we saw him with the trophy in that action shot earlier on this morning.
59.
Although it looked like that trophy was weighing a bit of a ton on him in that particular green screen shot.
60. 96.
Now Jensen leaves himself 129.
60. Jessica 129.
He'll have 6 at this should he need it.
57.
Tell you what, Tom's throwing them with a bit more gusto now, isn't he? A bit more venom, a bit more like what we've kind of come to be accustomed to with him.
Game shown the
Won't
first
be
leg,
given an
Jensen
opportunity
Walker.
to win this leg. Walker finds double free.
Second leg, Thomas to throw first, game on.
Yeah, double. Not intended, of course, but got there in the end.
81.
Yeah, Thomas throwing with more aggression. I think that's the word.
58.
Bouncing a little bit. He's got a bit of a pace on him.
140.
Using that rhythm to good advantage.
Yeah, certainly a real spring in his step.
43.
I just wonder whether Jensen's just been caught off guard a little bit here.
96. 140. 92.
Well, Thomas on 92 after 12. Real good strong leg here.
43. Thomas Car 92.
So 92 to square the game up at 1 apiece. Double 12 just goes on the inside, but we'll be
80.
back for more.
Yeah, very positive leg here from Thomas Banks.
67. Thomas Car 12.
Can't
No
pin
score.
the double
Jessica
6.
150.
Has a look from afar. He's not in.
93.
Well, he's going to come back for more,
12.
but Jensen has left him in a
Getting shown the
position
second
where
leg,
that was
Thomas
must
Banks.
hit. It is a must hit. And Thomas with a
Third
bit of a
leg, Jensen to
celebration
throw
as he
first.
finds the
Game
double
on.
6.
Champion.
He's not lost a sense of humour, has he?
140.
He hasn't indeed, and dealing with the pressure very well.
26. 60.
Two players have kind of got different pressures on their shoulders. Jensen, obviously, with the pressure to qualify for Saturday,
96.
where you could just tell Thomas is playing very loose, playing very free, playing like a man that knows that qualifying through isn't going to happen.
99.
He's just going to go out there, express himself as much as he can.
Yeah, and use this as match practice, you know, the best he can, and take positives from this because he's doing well.
Of course, as I mentioned earlier, potential global championship
96.
to play for come the end of the year. Jensen has qualified for that because of his series win. Had the pressure
39.
last year, didn't he, Thomas, of being
Jessica
the
106.
#1 seed for the tournament because of his great season on the ADC circuit.
58.
So Tom needing a treble
60.
here.
Jessica 48.
Pressurise the 48. Can't find one. Well, that's out the board. And that first dart might hinder him a little bit. Unless he uses the barrel of it.
16. Thomas Car 140.
The 140, shall I say, would have really stung Jensen Walker. Thomas unable to find it, but
45.
to
Jessica
put his nose back
32.
in front at 2-1.
$24. Thomas Car 95.
I don't think we need to analyse that because Jensen Walker's done it for us. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Like Thomas Banks.
That's going to hurt. If Jensen Walker thought that was rubbish, I don't want to know what he's thinking now. Thomas Banks is
Thomas to throw first, game on.
smiling and grinning as if he's just won the lottery. Jensen Walker looks as if
96.
he's just lost a tenner on the street.
Yeah, he knows he's nicked that. Thomas Banks.
59.
But fair play. Jensen gave him the opportunity. He duly took it.
41. $59. 55. 93. 99. 84.
Thomas here is beginning to push on.
100.
Leaves himself 110.
43. Top of the car, 110.
Chance then for Banks to go too clear.
50.
He will be back as Jensen's left himself 163. Of course, not an outshot.
57. Top of the car, 60.
So 60 for Banks. Double 10.
50.
Goes inside.
Judge car, 106.
Well, now it's Thomas's turn to go through the full range of emotions.
57. Top of the car, 10.
Gets another pop at this. 10. Two
Getting
fives he
shown the four flag,
finds.
Thomas Banks.
And moves into a 3-1 lead.
Fifth leg Jensen to throw first. Game on.
Bosh, he says.
137.
Yeah, he's very much enjoying himself now.
96.
Don't think Jensen Walker, though, is having that same feeling. But one thing we know Jensen is capable of is bursts and 2 3-leg run where he can basically pull any kind of opposition apart. He's going to need one of them here.
$64. $100. Jessica, 160.
2 treble 20s and tops. Would have been the shot.
42.
Thomas Banks hits a 140 here. This leg gets interesting. Needs to find a treble altogether.
58.
And able to. So Jensen
Jessica,
118 to bring it back to 3-2. Oh, great second dart.
86.
And then decides to split because obviously Thomas isn't on a finish.
Yeah, sensible play.
57. Jessica, 32.
Double 16 for Jensen. 2 8s. 2 4s.
24.
Oh, and they're all wired.
Jessica, 130.
Needs to find the treble 20.
$48. Jessica, 8.
So 2 4s to keep this contest going.
Getting shown the
2
fifth leg,
4
Jensen
does
Walker.
keep this contest going. Thomas Banks being forced to serve it out.
6th leg, Thomas to throw first. Game on. $125. $60.
Well, good start there for Banks. Needs to keep applying the pressure.
58.
Can't find a treble there though.
$134.
Oh, that was very well done. Composed himself. Looked like he hadn't quite got the grip right.
58.
Suddenly, this is where it all changed to Thomas Banks because suddenly that error free will turns into a little bit of pressure and expectation because now he's on the cusp of winning the match.
137.
Yeah, indeed. And this is where swings and roundabouts occur.
115. Jessica, 170.
Well, this is on. If he can find another one of them, he does. It's bullseye. Just pauses again. He finds it. What an outshot. A 170 finish. Takes out the big fish.
So the final leg, Jensen to throw
Levels
first.
the match at
Game
3
on.
apiece. And now finds himself throwing for the match.
Oh, how the tide has turned so quickly.
57.
Jensen Walker at 3-1 down looked as if he was sinking beneath the tungsten quicksand, but has
58.
found a way to dig in, and now back at 3-3 is a huge favourite to go on and win this game.
60.
Yeah, and of course having the advantage of throwing first.
45.
I reckon they're both looking at a second job as commentators here because we've had Jensen give his reaction and now
48.
Thomas give his. I think our jobs might be in trouble, Trina.
60.
Yeah, I'm not too sure I'm happy with that.
No.
Are you?
No, not at all.
No.
We'll have to crowbar this door shut.
59. $81.
Jensen making
99.
the push now. Doesn't leave himself on a finish. Banks does with a treble.
59.
But he can't find one.
96.
He does find the trouble with his last start, which gives him a little bit of leeway.
80. Judges car 82.
Well, he found himself in heaps of trouble in this game, Jensen Walker, but he had a match start at
42.
double top
Thomas
to
Ricard,
got himself out of a bit of a
118.
hole. Banks ain't going to find the 118, and so
61.
Jensen back for 3
Judges
more
Ricard,
at double
40.
top to complete a 4-3 win. Put him on to 10 points. So 12 points in the group. And it would put him clear of Caden Smith and put
He's on the
him
match, Jensen
in
Walker.
control of his own destiny. Well, for Thomas Banks, that might have been an opportunity and a game that passed him by. But Jensen Walker, well, he's kind of used his get out of jail free card there, you feel. The 170 was such a tight turner to take us all the way. He wins 4-3. Caden Smith and Nathan Kerr is coming up next. So this is what we've seen so far on this Friday afternoon. Before the break, Jensen Walker took a huge leap in the right direction, getting the better of Thomas Banks by 4 legs to 3. Nathan Potter beating Caden Smith by 4 legs to 2, and Chad Calworth getting the better of Nathan Kerr 4-1. That win for Nathan Potter guaranteed of his place through to tomorrow night's final. 14 points good enough for him. Jensen Walker on 12, 4 clear of Caden Smith with 4 points left to play for. Caden has to beat Nathan Kerr here to stand any chance. Nathan wins this one. We know the two players that will head through to Saturday's final from this particular group. We're about to get underway. Game 10 of the day, 10 of 15 this afternoon. Then we'll be back for 10 more tonight from 10 o'clock, where Chris Murphy will be joined by the former World Youth Champion Keegan Brown in commentary for the culmination of Group B. Delighted to say that I'm in the company of the 10-time World Champion Trina Gulliver on commentary on this Friday afternoon, where the games have felt a lot more tighter today than perhaps they did yesterday.
Yeah, they have felt like that completely. Yes, you're right. And yeah, it's seems to be a longer day today. I don't know. There has been more full threes, I have to say.
Yeah, my 5 o'clock dinner reservation for one will have to be cancelled.
First like Caden to throw first. Game on.
Well, I've just been informed that Caden Smith is now my Lincolnshire teammate.
Ah.
He's playing county for us next season.
131.
Well, this season, I should say. So welcome aboard then, Caden.
You know what that means, Trina? Nice things only from here.
Yes, absolutely.
58.
No barracking, no scratching, no kicking.
They sound like the rules of Fight Club. I forgot what the first rule of that place is, though. Do you know what the first rule of Fight Club is, Trina? I can't remember.
Idea.
97.
I don't know. I went there and I had a really, really good time. A really good place.
60.
Anyway, there's a cheat gag done with. Caden leaving himself on the big fish after 9. A game he knows
99.
he has to win. Realistically, could
Cars,
do with
170.
winning it by a margin. He has to win, and he has to hope that Jensen Walker
59.
loses to Jack Cower for the next one.
Well, he leaves himself 111 when he returns.
24. Caden Cars, 111.
We've seen this before.
Oh, so
86.
close. Just wires it.
That's the Luke Littler masterpiece in this particular building. The 111 gone bull 11 bull. He did so at a Champions Night against Darryl Pilgrim.
49. Caden Cars, 25.
Well, a chance to put this away now. Double 8.
Gain shot the
Finds it
first
with his
leg,
second
Caden
dart.
Smith.
Takes the first leg of the match.
Second leg, Nathan to
Yeah,
throw
I felt
first.
sorry for poor
Game on.
Darryl that night, because in the opening game, Owen Bates hit the biggest ever average on a Champions Night against him, 111. And then Luke Littler piles in a
100.
bull 11 bull against him.
Rude.
Just kick a man when he's down.
140.
The youngest champion. I suspect that that's probably a record that's never going to be beaten here. 16 years of age when he picked up the titles in Series 3 and Series 4.
36. $140.
Our averages at the moment. I know we're only one leg in, but Caden 101.87 at the minute.
When he's needed to find something, he's beginning to do exactly
57.
that, Caden. And at the moment, Nathan's not really been able to provide too much by way of opposition.
And Caden leaves himself 164.
136. Kedekar, 164.
Well, that's a good shot by Nathan. Leaves himself 170. When he returns.
119. Kedekar, 170.
He really is showing off, isn't he? But this would be some way to shut off the showboating. But the second treble goes wide.
83. Credit card 45.
Double 16.
13. Nether car 87.
Double 18 then. To level the match at 1 apiece.
51.
So close.
Credit card 32.
Another opportunity then for Caden to increase his lead. Double 16.
Getting shot on the second
Well, that's a
leg.
super
Caden
dart.
Smith.
Moves across the hockey to open up the bed.
Third leg,
Pins it
Caden
with
through
his third
first.
dart.
Game on.
Leads 2-0.
The contrast of emotions. Can use that first dart just above the treble quite nicely, Caden. And that an excellent
140.
example of it there. Wins this 4-0.
45.
He'll move on to 10 points plus 4. Has to rely, of course, on a favour elsewhere from Jack Howarth.
85.
But if he does get said favour from him, then it means that the margins in that game 13 become a little bit more looser for him.
64. $92. $100.
It's a good last start there from Nathan. Finds the treble 20. 104 now.
98.
Caden leaves himself 86 when he returns.
Doing a real professional job here.
100.
Is
Caden
Caden Smith. 86 required to put himself 3-0 to the good. He's going to get a couple in his hand at double 16.
54.
Doesn't go, not that there was a necessity to do so.
$96. Credit card 32.
Double 16 then. Surely he's got to move there. Moves across right the other way this time. Aiming for the
No
top of the
score.
bed.
Nathan Carr 96.
Can't find it. So opportunity now for Nathan. Finds the treble 20. So double 8.
Getting shot on the
And
third leg.
pins
Nathan
it.
Carr.
Super darts there from Nathan Carr.
Fourth leg Nathan to through first. Game on.
Well, Caden Smith couldn't find the double. And then there was the care necessity of the double 8.
81.
Back to 2-1.
93.
And as we said, that leg could be pivotal if it does go down the game 13, because the wiggle room for Caden has just been caved in a little bit.
100. $94.
Every single leg Nathan Kerr wins is good news for Jensen Walker.
$58.
This is great darts from Caden.
108.
And that's unlucky. A bounce out there. Not so sure whether it was off the board or off his actual barrels.
78.
But it was great thinking by him.
And the frustration is the way it bounced out, it would have left himself on a finish. Luckily, Nathan hasn't done
92.
likewise himself. So he has kind of, I say he got away with it. It's not his own error, but
66. Keduka 114. 40. Keduka 118.
118 then for Nathan.
.98 left. Couldn't find the treble, and so
58.
Caden back for
Keduka
74 to open up a 3-1 lead in the contest. Get the break and then have the darts in the next to wrap this match up as I glance over to see whether it was in or not. No magnifying glass required. But it's double 16 required. And it's
Game
double
shot on the
16
fourth
that's
leg, Caden
fouled to
Smith.
put Caden Smith 3-1 to the good.
Fifth leg,
Bit
Caden
of a
to throw
bounce in
first.
his
Game
step.
on.
Now, and a break of throw there from him. And now finds himself throwing
100.
for the match.
$43. $57. $60. $140.
Oh, that's great darts. Nice 140 there. Nathan thrown underneath the treble,
100.
but does manage to put one over the top. And finds the treble 20.
98.
Yeah, he's doing a real good job here, Caden, to eventually get the job done. 106 points away. He's going to get plenty of time to wrap the game up.
60.
And to
Keduka,
just
106.
ask the question of Jensen Walker. To win it 4-1, to win it with a ton topper. He's
74.
missed the big number, but he is going to be back.
$121. Keduka 32.
So double 16 required for Caden Smith.
Getting shown the
Double
match,
80
Caden Smith.
finds. Takes the match by 4 legs to 1. That's a great victory there for Caden Smith. Averages 84.31 for Caden, 75.64 for Nathan. Coming up after the break, we have Jack Howarth and Jensen Walker.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Gay wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Got
Couldn't get the job done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Next week, the stage isn't going to be big enough for the four of us as the international pairs program resumes. The Netherlands, Jim Van Skeen, Danny Van Tripe, they're retaining their title. They're going to be in Group A alongside the Canadian duo of Jeff Smith, the newly crowned champion, looking to complete the set alongside Dawes Michelle. They could be against one another, but that would be great teamwork now, would it? South Africa, Sweden, Scotland and Wales complete the Group A complement. Agent Jackpot Lewis makes his return to competitive darts with Steve Beaton representing England in Group B. The United States of America, I think they could be the team to beat, or one of the teams to beat. Alex Spellman and Jason Brandon, Conor Heenan and John O'Shea representing the Republic of Ireland. Group C, Germany, Rennie Idams, Paul Kroner, Denmark, Even Springborg, Poulsen and Andreas Toff Jorgensen. And the Swiss pair of Stefan Belmont and Bruno Stockley. They could be an intriguing partnership, particularly Stefan Belmont. What a season he's having here at the Challenge Tour, and we'll be looking to kick on at the Pairs Week. So let's get into this one. Jack Howard and Jensen Walker. Now, Jensen wins this game, then he will have qualified through. He'll be on 14 points, 4 clear Caden Smith, and of course there'll be only 2 more points for the pair to play for after that. So he wins this one against Jack Howard, we will know the 2 qualifiers
Let's take Jack to
from
first.
this group. He's had to do it the hard way though today, hasn't he, Jensen Walker? A couple of 4-3 wins en route to amassing the 12 points he's got. But it could be job done if he wins this one, Trina.
45.
Yeah, he's had some sticky moments, hasn't he? Times of brilliance and a few awkward
100.
moments as well.
But sometimes it's getting through those types of scenarios, isn't it? When the wicket is a little bit stickier,
57.
where you almost feel as if the job's done better than if you completely brush aside everybody.
100.
Well, it makes things interesting, doesn't it?
Gives us drama. We love a bit of drama.
61.
More
60.
drama than the Christmas panto.
What are you dressing up as this time?
I've actually done
96.
panto at the local theatre. I was.
Oh, have you?
Oh no, I haven't. I was me in
140.
Peter Pan. which I suppose is probably a character which sums me up quite well. A little bit dopey, a little bit silly,
30.
and incapable of
Jessica,
completing any
101.
task.
Well, if the boot fits.
And that was
69.
Cinderella. Sorry, that was an open goal.
100.
Was a bit. I
Jessica,
lined you up well for that one,
32.
didn't I? So 32 then, double 16 for Jensen. 2 4s then.
Getting
And
shown
he
the
finds
first
it
leg,
with his
Jensen
third
Walker.
dart. Gets a leg on the board. And a
Second
break
leg,
and
Jensen
throw.
to throw first. Game on.
So Jensen with the break, opening up a 1-0 lead in this contest. 3 more, and he is joining Nathan Potter and Charlie Manby into Saturday night. And the business head is very much
135.
on now. He knows he got away with one against Thomas Banks, scraped over the line in that particular contest. But now,
100.
looking to finish the job off once and for all. The job that began on Monday may well be completed, but the final task is to go on and win the
96.
title tomorrow night. But to win it, you've got to be in it.
57. $100. $140. Jessica 170.
Now this would be special. Well, not to be this time.
78.
Does recover well with his last start, picking out the treble 19.
56. Jessica
So 92 for Jensen to open up a 2-0 lead in the contest. Can find the treble 16. We'll
56.
hope to
Jessica
come back, providing Harrow
148.
can't find the 148.
Well, needed
90.
another treble there.
Jessica 36.
So chance then for Jensen. Double 18.
$27.
Can't find the
Jessica
double 9
58.
either. A chance here for Jack for a breaker throw here. Tops.
18. Jessica 9.
Well, opportunity goes a big. And that's kind of been the story of Jack Coward's day. The scoring's been okay, but the doubling at times has left a little bit to be desired. So Jensen for a 2-0 lead is looking at double 4. He's
Game
2
show on
away,
the second leg,
2
Jensen
away
Walker.
from tomorrow night.
Third leg Jack to through first. Game on. $41.
Jack's starting to look a little bit dejected.
97.
Well, he's a Sunderland supporter. Well, he's from Sunderland. I don't know if he's a Sunderland supporter or not.
135.
Come the end of this, Jack Howarth might be feeling with his doubles how Sunderland say about
140.
how they support their players. Go away.
Oh my word.
123.
Well, it's more Howe than you got Howe, Howe, and Awe
57.
up north.
Henry, that is shameful. That is just... If Paul Nicholson was here now,
60.
he would be beating you up.
Yeah, I'd be black and blue, I think, if Nico was
96.
sat here.
Jack Car 142.
So 142 then for Jack. Oh,
Getting shot on
what
the
a
third leg,
shot.
Jack Howarth.
What a shot by Jack Howarth. Takes it out.
Fourth leg Jensen to throw first. Game on.
Gets a leg on the board. That is super darts.
Yeah, they Haway, the lads at
100.
H-A-W-A-Y in Sunderland.
Are you still going on about that?
Yes. Only because Sunderland do the
96.
best food of any football club in the country, and I want to get an invite back.
Oh, so you have intention.
139. $125. 105.
Well, it goes for the 25 rather than the 18s there with his last start. Leave himself 157.
125. Jessica, 157. $93.
Not to be this time,
Jessica,
so
155.
Jack has a chance here to level the match.
$45. Jessica, 64.
So 64 required to move within a leg of qualification. It's double 16.
Getting shown
It's
the fourth
3-1
leg, Jensen
Walker. He's
Walker.
one away.
Fifth leg Jack to through first. Game on.
Yeah, Jensen looking in control. However,
140.
kicks off with a 140.
60. $86. 134.
He's got a little bit of insurance policy here, hasn't he, Jensen? Because, yes, he'd like to get it done here, but if he doesn't, he knows he's got the darts in the next leg to cross the line.
105.
Yeah, it's not a must-win leg for him, but like you say, he'd rather get it done now
97.
if he can.
Jack the car, 170.
This would be nice for Jack. Well, the shot's on, and it's bullseye.
145.
He's just outside.
And the 142 to win his first leg. And Jensen's already
136,
found a
Jack the
110 today. Would have been the
25.
second big fish that we would have seen. Howarth, 2 12s for 3-2 to force Walker to serve it out. Double 6 doesn't go,
13.
and Jensen Walker
Jensen
now
car,
is
74.
at the point of qualification.
There's Jensen taking his time, as he does. Takes a sip of his water. Approaches the hockey. Top scent for the match.
54. Jack the car,
Opportunity
12.
comes and goes. Howarth to carry us on. Great guide. Inside, double 3 is
Getting shot on the fifth
found
leg, Jack
just.
Howarth. Six leg Jensen to through first. Game on.
Well, like we said, Jensen won't be too concerned of losing that leg, but will want to make sure that the job is done
125.
from here. He has the darts, so technically speaking,
60.
has the advantage, and he does now after them. That's 60 from Jack Howarth.
As a player, you kind of sense that this is your
97.
opportunity, don't you, in these spots?
Yeah, this is where you need to step up and hold your throat.
85.
In this case, will get you over the line.
Holding it all together when it
133.
matters the most, and that's exactly what Jensen Walker's doing right now. 146 points away.
140.
night.
Jessica, 146.
Be some way to round it off. But he's not going to take it out this time, but he has got the luxury of time.
59.
What Jack would do for a 180 here, but all he can do is hope for a treble.
56. Jensen
Does leave himself a
87.
finish should he get a chance, but 87 now for Walker.
It's the bull.
44.
Qualification
Jericho,
darts are come and gone
160.
again. Howard can't find the 160. He's going to put pressure on. He's going to put
140.
mountable pressure on. But Jensen Walker, to qualify through, is going to get 2 darts at double 16. He resets and composes. The mantra that's worked him so well this week is double 8. It's the final for Jensen Walker again. It's a 4-2 win, which books his place into Saturday. Looking to kind of do the reverse. He won the main series, now looking to pick up the junior title. And he has managed to get the first step on that journey completed. 4-2 he wins. Next up, Potter and Banks. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Jensen Walker sealed his passage through with a 4-2 win over Jack Howard. Game number 12 is a meeting between Nathan Potter and Thomas Banks. So we know that Potter and Walker are through. If Nathan wins this match, then he'll be confirmed top of the Group C standings going into Saturday's finale, which means that he would avoid Charlie Manby in the group stages. The winner of Group A will be joined by the second place players in Group C and Group B, whilst the winners of Group C and B will be joined alongside the third place player in Group B.
133.
Whichever the combination is and however it works out, Trina, tomorrow night is going to be a superb night of darts.
100.
It's going to be class, and so much talent this week. It's just been unbelievable.
92.
Of course, if you can get
57.
a ticket, please pop in and see us.
Yeah, you never know. It could be one of those. I'll tell you what, that came close to hitting Paul Hinks. It may well be one of those
80.
I was here moments, because who knows what these players could potentially go on to achieve in the future.
Exactly that. And Modus Super Series
44.
gives the players that opportunity.
It's a platform to play which just wasn't there before this came on the
58.
scene. It's the first of its kind of
160.
project, really.
Yeah, what a success it's been.
3 years
140.
in a
Top of the
couple
car,
of weeks that
138.
we would have been in the building for the first time. Wednesday, the 3rd of September, is the anniversary date.
62.
First
Near the car, 20.
opening up the doors here.
As Nathan aims for double 10 to take the first leg of the
10.
match. Just
Thomas
on the
Ricard,
inside.
76.
Opportunity now for Tom. 76. Double 8 then. 2 4s.
Gain
And he
shot on
finds it
first
with his
leg,
third
Thomas
dart.
wins.
Break a throw there as well.
Second leg, Thomas are through first. Game on.
Gets the break, leads 1-0. Nathan did drop his first game earlier on today to Jensen Walker. Other than that, it's
57.
been a completely and utterly unblemished record for him in this Group C. Now, we haven't quite got to it yet. I'm going to give you the answer
140.
right now to the sort of tungsten teaser. Now, the question was, the average age of the players in this group was
55.
19. 19 years ago from 2005 was 2025 was 2006. What was the average price of milk in the year 2006? Perfectly normal question to
180.
ask.
For a point.
For a pint of milk. What would you reckon a pint of milk in
125.
2006 would be worth?
76p.
Oh.
105.
Now, that really does show the rate of inflation, because the average price of a pint of pasteurised milk in the United Kingdom, according to the Office for National Statistics,
44.
was
Near the car, 76.
34.8 pence.
Oh, I thought you meant a 2-pinter, sorry.
Bang on the money. Average a pint was perfect. So I'll give you, if you say 34 pence a pint or 35 pence a pint, I will give you
Getting shown the second
the
leg.
car
Nathan Potter.
myself, as Les Dennis would say, as Nathan Potter levels up 1 apiece of a 12 darter.
Third leg, Nathan to through first. Game on.
Can't think of milk without that famous advert. Accrington Stanley.
60.
Who are they? Exactly. I will not be doing the Scouse accent.
140.
Oh, you remember that advert then? You're old enough for that advert.
No, my parents told me.
Rubbish.
100.
Ian Rush was the footballer in that particular commercial.
44.
Well, Nathan Potter has certainly been milking the opportunity, hasn't he? And that's second 180 of the game, averaging 102.46.
140. Get the goes to 161.
161 then for Nathan. It's on. Needs a treble 17. Finds it. Bullseye. Oh, and he's
136.
just outside. It's a great effort from Nathan.
That would have been for back-to-back 12 darters for Nathan Potter.
58. Near the car, 25. 3.
We can't find
Thomas
the
Ricard,
double 11.
119.
So chance now for Thomas. Needs a treble 20 for Tops. Top set. Oh, and what a shot.
Thomas Banks.
Had the opportunity, takes it, and leads by 2
Fourth leg,
legs
Thomas
to 1.
through first. Game on.
Breaking his banks. 119 goes, leads 2-1. Nathan Potter had a dart at the bull for back-to-back 12 darters, couldn't find it, and Thomas takes full advantage.
Yeah, 15 dart leg from him.
140.
Nathan Potter averaging a ton, and it's being sufficed to requirements thus far.
94.
The alarm bells won't be ringing just yet for Nathan.
100.
But you can see in the background he's hung up on every single dart that Thomas Banks is throwing right now.
Yeah, Banks playing well himself here. Averages at the moment 98.39 for Nathan and 89.28 for Thomas. Just proving that doubles have been an issue.
Thomas Ricard 120
for Nathan in this match. Only 1 out of 7.
62.
Thomas starting to go ball, having gone low with the first dart on the treble of the 120 combo. Treble 14 does not go, and so Thomas here for 3-1 lead.
42.
Player at the bottom of the table,
Thomas
potentially could go too clear over the player at the top of it. Double top. Well, this is a bit of a turn up, isn't it?
Fifth leg,
well, he's taking his opportunities, isn't he? Playing with a bit of freedom, like you say, because he knows that he can't qualify now, but just throwing and enjoying it.
Throwing and flowing, and that was the objective for Thomas at the beginning of the week. And you compare this to where he was on Monday morning, it's night and day, and we spoke about the small things being progress for him. We're 81. Beginning to see the telling signs of that. The darts are standing up. He's looking at the 20s, and he's looking comfortable.
99.
Yeah, he's throwing with a little passion and aggression. He's got a little bit of bounce in his step.
85.
It's all the hallmarks of the player that we saw win titles here last year. Such a fluency about the front. Such a rhythm, such a skip in the step.
140.
Great darts there from Nathan as well. Leaves himself 135 when he returns.
40. Let the car 135.
Well, Thomas does leave himself a finish. But is he going to have chance? He will.
64. Thomas the car 164.
Well, this would be some way to wrap it up. This would be some way to win it. Bullseye for the 164.
133. Let the car 71.
Well, some distance away in the end, but another great effort.
Game show on the fifth leg, Nathan Potter.
No mistake. One chance, took it back to 3-2. Thomas forced to serve it out.
Sixth leg, Thomas to throw first. Game on. $93.
Good recovery with his last dart there. Thomas Banks.
41.
Well, a big score here would hurt.
140. $100.
I wasn't ready to release. He just held himself back and Made sure on the grip. Sensible play to just
41.
Pointlessly throw is just, as it suggests, pointless.
Well, this is the thing as well. Like because he's through, he's still keeping himself in tune with the job, isn't he? He's not doing stuff silly just because he knows he's got this air of comfort about him. He's doing a professional job right to the last.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and he'll want to
80.
continue playing as well as he can because it's just a confidence booster going into tomorrow.
There's nothing worse than going through, playing poorly in the last few games, and suddenly all the confidence you built up just kind of goes by the wayside, doesn't it?
147.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thomas here,
59.
6 starts for the match from 147, leads himself on 88 when he returns.
$47. Thomas 88.
May just be a dart at the ball, but should get an opportunity to win the match here.
Well, misses the big 18. And you can see
72.
he's not happy,
Nathan
but
Carr,
recovers
130.
with the treble 16. Nathan needs the treble 20. And it can't be found, so
65.
Banks
Carr,
now
16.
for double 8 for the match.
For a big win. Just his second win of the group. And it's
Game
come
shot
against the
Banks.
table topper. And look at the relief on his face. A 4-2 win there for Thomas Banks against Nathan Potter. Means that Jensen Walker can actually still win this group. He takes on Caden Smith in match number 13. And that's what we're going to be watching after the break. But Thomas Banks, marvel of those stats. A 4-2 win for you against Nathan Potter. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Thomas Banks got the better of Nathan Potter by 4 legs to 2. Jensen Walker qualified himself through with a 4-2 win over Jack Howarth in the previous round. This is how the table looks going into the final round worth of play. Nathan Potter and Jensen Walker both on 14 points. If Nathan wins his last game, then he wins the group. If he doesn't, then Jensen Walker can pip him to the post. So Jensen in action against Caden Smith. If he loses this game, then he will hand the group title to Nathan Potter, who will take on Nathan Kerr in game number 14 of the session. For Caden, it was that slip, wasn't it, in the middle of the day. He lost to Nathan Potter 4-2. A game where actually he could have found himself on the other end of the scoreline, where it kind of went wrong for him.
Game on.
And now just playing his last game and looking to pick up 12 points from the group. I think he'll possibly
60.
trying to look back at this thinking, look, he played well, but maybe an opportunity was missed a little bit.
Yeah, he might look at that, but at the same time, you know, he's played well. He was a debutant as well, and he's got to take some experience away from this. He'd have enjoyed it. I know he's enjoyed 65. It because he told me he has. And yeah, got to take the positives.
And there's so much that he can take. And the other thing as well is he's got 10 games, excuse me, 10 games in front of the camera, which he can kind of look back on. He can have a look at the good bits, maybe some pointers, maybe to improve upon for the next time. There's so much that he can take away from the last couple of days worth of experience.
Yeah, exactly that. And Jensen here really
85, Jessica 40.
Out to get him as tops. 2 10s then. Finds 2 10s for a 15-dart leg.
Jensen Walker
takes the first leg of the match.
I remember yesterday, Jensen Walker saved his best for last. 107.36 in his final game against Nathan Kerr.
137.
He'd be hoping that the trend of saving his best for last is going to be a trend that continues tomorrow night, because if he can find that all the way to the line, he may well be picking the trophy up.
$140. $140. $93.
Okay, he leaves himself 131. But pressure being applied here by Jensen Walker.
140. Kidaka 131. $93. Jessica 128.
So 128 for Walker to double his lead to 2-0. Triple 20 for the Bull. The Bull. Wide of the mark.
87. Kidaka 38.
Opportunity then for Caden. Decides to split.
Game shot on the second leg, Caden Smith.
Takes it. Right decision made.
Third leg, Jensen to through first.
Pins a double. 14. Levels the match.
I get the feeling that the rhythm of these two just suit
100.
One another. The pace is just perfect for the pair.
98.
Yeah, very similar pace, isn't it? It's always nice as a player when you play somebody of your own pace, because
180.
you play your best darts.
Just find yourself in your own rhythm. And for Jensen, second 180 of the game.
59.
And averaging 112.82.
Well, like
91.
you said, yesterday his best game of the day was his last game.
94.
So
Jessica 130.
is he going for the trend? Needed the treble 20 again
58.
there for the bullseye.
Just leave himself on 72 to move himself back in front 2-1.
42.
He's
Jessica
going to
72.
get space and time. Caden just dropping off a little bit here. And so it's going to be double 16.
40.
But he is going to be back.
$95. Jensen
That's a nice pick off for the last start. Double 16 for Jensen, finds it with his second dart. And moves ahead by 2 legs to 1.
4th Caden to throw first. Game on.
17 dart leg there by Jensen.
57.
So we know Jensen Walker, we know Nathan Potter, we know Charlie Manby are through. We'll find out the identities of the final 3 qualifiers tonight
59.
when Group B comes to a close. 10 p.m. we get underway here on Pluto TV. And it is
97.
Henry Coates who is top of the table, having won all 4 of his matches yet today. 1 win will probably do the job for him.
96.
Ryan Bradley and James Buckby in the other 2 qualifying positions ahead of Saturday night's finale. They're looking to make their way through to it. In fact, Henry and Brian yesterday both averaging in excess of 90 for the night. Henry 93.75, Ryan 91.89. They were kind of head and shoulders above the rest of the field yesterday
89.
evening, and they'll be looking to get themselves into the Saturday night field here in Portsmouth, where the coverage gets underway from 7:30 in the evening.
81. $47. $122.
That's good darts there from Jensen.
115.
Applies pressure on this 115 for Caden. 90 left. Goes for the bullseye to leave himself tops, but can't be
49.
found.
Jensen Carr,
Opportunity
102.
now for Jensen to take out the 102. It's a great first start. Double 16 then. Steps back, resets himself. Double 16.
70. Caden Carr, 66.
So 66 for Caden to square the game up at 2-2. But he's incandescent because he knows that's an opportunity which he's squandered.
9.
The
Carr,
sink
32.
of the head probably tells you everything you need to know. Jensen back for 32 to make it 3-1. Double 8. Double 4. Doesn't
28.
go, but Caden's going to have to spur
Carr,
one here.
57.
Tops then.
Getting shot
And he
the ball
finds
by
it with his
Caden
third
Smith.
dart. Smack bang in the middle of the bed. And he
Fifth right
saved
Jensen to throw
himself
first.
there
Game
by the
on.
skin of his teeth. Jensen giving him another opportunity at the double.
137.
And Julie takes it.
57.
Caden, for him, he'll want to leave a win, leave on a positive note.
134.
Just give everybody just something to think about, maybe in terms of a selection, maybe into a
135.
main series in the future.
Hey,
135.
You sure, Paul?
The Paul Hinks highlights reel
93.
is
Jensen Carr, 95.
one of the best features you will ever see in darts. And I think Jensen Walker just needs a moment to compose himself. Double 8 goes inside.
87. $140.
That's great
Jensen
darts.
Carr,
Applies pressure to this double 4 for Jensen.
Getting
But
shot on the
takes it
fifth
with
leg,
his first
Jensen
dart.
Walker.
Takes his opportunity and leads by 3 legs to 2.
6 leg Caden to throw
13 darts
first.
of
Game
Jensen
on.
Walker, but another moment for Paul Hinks's highlight reel here at the Super Lounge.
59.
Oh, and there's many.
Oh yes, we love Hinksy.
140.
It looked like his knees were giving way at one point.
He's been on that stage, stood for a while, to be fair to him.
83.
Yeah. It's not an easy job.
He was telling me earlier about his fantasy football team that he's got
96.
for the football weekend. Loves his fantasy football, does Paul Hinks.
57.
I wouldn't have put him down for it as a football supporter. I don't know. I don't know.
97.
Yeah, big Manchester United fan is Paul Hinks, which means that it's going to be another season of trials
98.
and tribulations. Well, for Jensen, he's a Coventry City supporter.
136.
And he looks like he's about to pick up a 4-2 win to round off his group campaign. For Caden Smith, it's been great to have him here. He's shown some good stuff. But ultimately, it has been the cream that has risen to the top of the group. And one of them is definitely Jensen Walker. Can he find a way through to this double 16? The angle's precarious.
No
and that was a decent attempt.
Chance then for Caden to level the match and take us to a tie break. Oh, and he finds it.
Game shot on the 6th.
Finds the bullseye. And we do indeed go to a deciding leg.
Jensen to throw first. Game
Jensen
on.
with the darts. So, favourite for the leg.
100.
However, we've seen these go differently.
100. 58.
Good score from Caden here.
97.
Would help his situation.
80.
Jensen recovers well with the treble 19 with his last dart.
Remember,
84.
Caden Smith wins this leg, Nathan Potter wins this group.
32.
Well, that was rather audible.
$100.
Yeah, tad annoyed with himself.
64. Caden car 120.
So 120 then for Caden. Needs a treble 20 for tops.
$96.
Okay, decided to go the ball for tops
167.
instead. Leaves himself 24 when he returns, and he will. So
54.
167 doesn't go for
Caden car
Jensen.
24.
So double 12. Sees Caden Smith sign off with victory over Jensen Walker, and it means as a consequence Nathan Potter has won the group. 4-3 the score. Caden Smith ends his campaign with a win. Nathan Kerr takes on Nathan Potter after the break.
If I was an older player now still playing, I would be getting a bit worried about what's going on. Because you've got fitter, younger and fearless. That's the one thing they haven't got. They haven't got that fear yet. Once Luke Littler's been beaten a few more times by the same people, then you'll see what his true character's really like. And he has got that character to bounce back.
So, once we are done, we will be seeing Phil Taylor talk about what the next generation of darts is going to look like. That's once we're done here on Pluto TV. So, 2 more games to go on our afternoon session here on Friday. Before the break, Jensen Walker lost out to Caden Smith by 4 legs free. Now, that means that man in your picture there, throwing his final practice darts, Nathan Potter, has won the group. Kind of the rightly winner, really, of the group when you consider the way he's played over the course of the last couple of days. And it all kick-started with a 4-1 win over Nathan Kerr on Thursday. And that's how it's going to end up for him here. Combined age on the hockey of 42 between the players, anyway. As for poor Hinks, well, I think he's taken offence to what I've said. He's out of here. He's out of here. He's left the lads to their own devices.
Have you upset him again?
Was it something I said? Was it something I did? Well, the players are having a good old mutter to themselves anyway, ahead of the particular contest. It's an irrelevant one, really, in terms of the league standings. Nathan Potter's won it. Nathan Kerr, he can move up to 4th. Well, he can't. Well, he can move up to 4th, but that'll then depend on what happens in the last game between Jack Howarth and Thomas Banks. But it's been an intriguing few days, and I do want to say, whilst you got this opportunity, Trina, good luck to you at the weekend, because it's the Women's Series for yourself, isn't it, for the next couple of days?
It is. We're at Milton Keynes.
First leg, Nathan Kerr to throw first.
Women's Series.
Game on.
I should be trying my best. Get some practice in.
Bring a couple of trophies back.
No pressure.
Nice. No pressure.
Nice.
Wishing
you all the very best of your endeavours over the course of the weekend.
Thank you very much, Henry.
Just give you a word of advice. There's a player called Bo Greaves who's quite good. I'd try and avoid drawing her if you can.
Yeah, I've heard about her. Yeah, I've heard she's pretty good.
182.
Of course I've heard. Everybody's heard of Bo Greaves. An outstanding player.
Just remember, she's got 7 world titles to catch up to you. Well, Nathan Potter turned on the style in this game. It's where his campaign really got started. It looks like he's going to try and finish a flourish if he can.
Yeah, on 91 after 9.
41. Nathan Kerr, 91. $51.
Well, tops left after 12 for Nathan to get the break in this opening leg.
$58. Nathan Kerr, 40.
Top cent for Nathan. Two tens.
30.
He can't
Nathan
find
Kerr,
it, so
157.
chance now for Nathan to take out the 157. Well, needed to treble 19, so can't be done now.
70. Nathan Kerr, 10.
So 2 5s for Potter. 2 2s.
6.
Go, and Nathan Kerr, that is going to get an opportunity to pinch this first leg.
bullseye then. Oh, and he hits it, takes it out. Good opportunity taken.
First. Game on.
Just to hold a throw though. I say just to hold a throw. Of course, it's very important.
Well, it was a hold of throw, which
60.
feels a little bit like a break because of the amount of pressure that he was under.
Yeah, and Potter was at the double way before.
135.
Kerr was. Essentially nicked the leg.
140.
That's called thieving. Should be punishable by a trip to darting jail.
$140. $140.
Good 140 for Nathan. Leaves himself on a finish.
Near the car, sorry.
Nathan being told he's not on a finish.
$134. Near the car, 161.
Well, there's two Nathans on that board, so you'd forgive Paul for being a bit confused, wouldn't you?
I've got a sneaky
Near the car,
suspicion
92.
Nathan might win this match.
Mm-hmm. There's a good chance.
Getting shot on the second leg.
He
Nathan
does.
Kerr.
Nathan does win that leg.
That was an 11 darter.
Third leg, Nathan Kerr to throw
2 from
first.
2 in his doubles. This is
Game
a really
on.
good display and maybe some way to put the full stop on his Super Series campaign.
$41. $60. $59.
Nathan, it was a troublesome, Nathan Kerr that is, it was a troublesome start to the week on Monday and Tuesday. He was feeling a little bit under the weather. The performances were kind of receptive of
100.
that, but since Wednesday he's really kicked on. He was unlucky yesterday actually. He played well, but he got no rub of the green whatsoever. And this would be some way to finish off his campaign if he can get a win over the tabletop and carry on putting in the type of performance that he's putting in now.
$100. $100.
Well, leaves himself 161. Nathan Potter needs a treble to leave himself a finish.
30. Nathan Kerr, 161.
Makes a bit of a mare of that.
Which means Kerr has 6 from 161.
43.
118 required when he comes back. Could have left it a little bit slimmer than that.
59. Nathan Kerr, 118. $78. Nathan Kerr, 152.
2 treble 20s he requires. Can't find it this time.
95. Nathan Kerr, 40.
Carr tops for a 3-0 lead.
Getting shot on the third leg.
And he
Nathan
takes
Kerr.
it. First start, smack bang in the middle of the bed.
Fourth leg, Nathan Potter to through first.
And he's
Game
in
on.
control.
In control, in the groove, looking to sign off with a bit of a statement win. For Nathan Potter,
83.
all eyes will be on tomorrow night for him. He's won the group. He's set out every single task that he could have possibly wanted to have done in this particular group and more. On 5 out of 5 yesterday. May well be just 2 wins on Friday. But the damage really was done on Thursday, and it'll be about getting everything ready for the
100.
battles that will commence tomorrow night from 7:30 here on Pluto TV.
$100.
Can you fill it up?
140.
Not quite this time. He's had a fair few maximums over the last couple of days.
98. $85.
A big snatch of the arm there. We haven't seen that before.
83. Nathan
And Nathan will feel like after dart 1, he should have got more out of that particular visit. 93 for Nathan. Bullseye for double top.
73.
Just underneath. Well, this would be some way to sign off.
124 required. Well, it can't be done now. So Potter will
26.
return for double 10.
20.
To pull one back. And it goes back to 3-1. Nathan Kerr being forced to serve this match out.
Fifth leg, Nathan Kerr to throw first. Game on. $140. $100.
Good last start there from Potter. Finds the treble 20 bed with his last start.
60. $140.
Well, 140 found. And there is a potential that maybe what looked like an academic win for Nathan Kerr may well turn into a
85.
elongated contest.
Averages at the moment 87.64 for Nathan Kerr. Nathan Potter is 89.35. It's a good match, this.
We've not seen many poor ones this week, and that's full credit to the
100.
12 players we've seen on show. Nathan looking at 116 to round off a 4-1 victory to end his week with a victory under his belt. Would see him move up to 4th place temporarily.
$56.
Well, leaves himself 60 when he
133.
returns. That's if Potter doesn't take this out, of course. That's a good start.
$93.
So this
There's a
to
car,
end his
60.
campaign with a win. Nathan Kerr looking at 60. Looking at tops. Double 10. Clean target.
40. Nathan Kerr,
And so
40.
Nathan Potter's back for double top.
2 10s. He finds it
Game
with
shot
his
on the
final
fifth leg,
dart.
Nathan Potter.
Takes us to a 3-2
Sixth leg, Nathan Potter to
scoreline.
throw first. Game on.
With Potter now having the darts to level up the match.
$41.
Just 41 scored though. Does open up the door for Nathan Kerr. against the throw.
97.
Again, a nice pick off there. Using the treble 19.
60.
To good effect.
$42. 100.
I'm sure some tiredness is setting in now with these players.
Particularly for Nathan Kerr, because he's played the full week. He's played 5 days straight.
Yeah, it does take its toll.
100.
Potter hammers in a maximum. His second of this match.
$100. Nathan Carr 120.
So 120. Looking at tops to take us all the way.
100.
Well, he will be back because all Kerr can do here is try and leave it handy. And he wouldn't like more than that. Double 10 then for Potter. Finds it with his first start. We do indeed go into a deciding leg.
7th final leg, Nathan
We
Kerr
go
through first. Game
all
on.
the way to the very last. One more to go after this. Thomas Banks against
77.
Jack Howarth, the bottom 2 players in the group, facing off in the final match of the group. Then we'll be back to, well, I say we'll be back
100.
tonight. Me and you aren't back at 10 o'clock. It's going to be Chris Murphy and Keegan Brown sat here at 10 o'clock tonight. They're gutted you're leaving, Trina, but I can hear a gasp of cheers in the gallery that I'm getting out of here.
140.
They did mention that earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, they've even circled like when I've decided to go on holiday and they're gonna like have like their Christmas party then, even though it's in October.
Is that the week that they're all volunteering to work?
Yes, like there's not enough people that could work that week, and then there's a shortage the week after.
100. $137.
Well, Nathan Kerr will be hoping 6 starts on 184. Nathan Potter's left himself on 164.
Well, finds the big treble with his last start. 164 then for Potter. Not to be. So Kerr will get a shot at the 102.
100. Nathan Carr 102.
Could have got the job done a long time before this.
Yeah, he's made hard work of it.
54. Nathan Carr 64.
Well, there's to seal the comeback win. It would end his group with 16 points to his name. It's double 16.
32.
It's not there, and so Nathan returns to round off a win to complete his weekly campaign. Double 16 it is. Double 8 now. Double 8 found that Nathan Kerr will end his weekly campaign with a win. He beats Nathan Potter in a last leg decider. And they say it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And for Nathan Kerr, he certainly ended the week in a better vein than he started it. Coming up next, the final game is Thomas Banks and Jack Howarth. So here we go, final game of the afternoon, and it's a meeting between Thomas Banks and Jack Howarth. Thomas and Jack, the two bottom place players in the group, going head to head in this final meeting of the day. They will be ending their weeks come the culmination of this particular contest. And for Jack, I think the damage really was done earlier on today, wasn't it? He had opportunities to maybe push on the group, was unable to take it, and will now just look to finish with something to
game on.
To kind of take away as a positive, and Thomas will be feeling the same.
Yeah, absolutely. And like you say, Jack's doubles have been a bit disappointing for him today.
43.
And that's been the problem for him.
100.
Scoring wise, he's given himself opportunities, but when it's come to the double, he's failed to get over
85.
the line.
Yeah, it's been a case of those fine margins really coming back to cost Jack, but I'm sure there'll be plenty that he will take from the experience of the last couple of
95
days here.
Yeah, they all will. And the same goes for Thomas as well.
121.
His progression through this week is very positive
94.
for him.
$140. Thank you. $140. Jack Lucar, 73.
73 then for Jack. Tops.
53. Thomas Lucar, 44.
Not to be found, so chance for Thomas on 44. Misses the big 4, goes into the 13.
Double 8.
Getting shot on the first leg, Thomas Banks.
Sees Thomas Banks take the opening leg of this match.
Second leg, Jack to throw first.
Hold a throw there
Game
for
on.
Thomas as well.
Sigh of relief at the end of what
76.
has been at times a challenging week for the Bulldog.
$100. $96. $117.
Oh, big bounce out there for Thomas. Hit the wire on the treble 7, I think.
54.
As he fires in. A 180. The first of this match.
He's himself on 104,
104
to break the throw and open up a 2-0 lead. Going to find the double AT, which would have given him a dart at double 16.
52.
What he is going to do is leave himself on a single to double when he comes back.
Well, another treble would leave him tops.
140.
And he does that.
52.
Let's put a pressure on this 52. Tops for a 2-0 lead. 2 10s.
32. Jack Lucar, 40.
Well, because that first dart went so low into the 12, there's a little bit of obscurity when it came to the tops target.
Game
There's
shot
no
on the second
obscurity
leg,
about
Jack
that.
Howarth.
Jack Howarth levels up at 1-1.
Third leg, Thomas to throw first.
Yeah, hits up
Game on.
140 previous to that. To leave himself tops. Pressures the 52 that Tom was on.
60.
Gives himself the opportunity and takes it.
60.
Been a thoroughly enjoyable week. We'll be back next week for the international pairs competition.
60.
Which will see the return to competitive action for Adrian Jackpot Lewis.
43.
But this has been a great addition to the Super Series calendar, hasn't it?
85.
I think we expect it to be good, and it has been good.
It's been excellent. Quality that we've seen this week
140.
has been exceptional. You've got to remember these lads are between 18 and 21, and they've got remarkable careers ahead of them.
Absolutely, and
136.
mentioned earlier, this could well be a we were here first to witness it moment. Who knows?
43.
This could be
Thomas
World
Akar,
Championship finalists,
160.
World Champions, major champions in the years to come. Players that ply their trade on the professional circuit. So only 2 years ago was the World Champion, now playing on that
18.
particular stage. The likes of Jan van Veen ply their trades here before going on to superstardom. Bradley Brooks was here last year, now a winner
60.
on the tour in
Thomas
2025.
Akar, 142. $56. Jack Akar, 155.
98 required. Needed the treble 20 for double 90.
97. Thomas Akar, 86.
Chance now for Banks.
$79. Jack Akar, 58.
So Howard looking at 58 to put up a 2-1 lead to get the break, to put his nose in front, to put
Game shown the
himself
third leg, Jack Howard.
in a commanding position in this game, because that's a break.
Fourth
Now
leg,
he has
Jack,
the
you're through
opportunity
first. Game
to
on.
streak clear.
Yeah, looks at the scoreboard to just check
55.
that was a breaker throw for him. Don't think he was 100% sure that he'd done that.
60. $96. $60. $60.
Jack had an opportunity there to tip the scales of this match very much in his favour, but has presented an opportunity here to Thomas Banks to potentially break back.
$140.
Oh, Jack applies pressure there. Leaves himself 150. And Thomas needs to find
60.
a treble.
Jack Akar, 150.
Does he? No, he goes conventional on the 150, and he's going to look at double 15. And I'll tell you what,
120.
he was not far away from getting that. Kissed the wire the wrong side.
Well, I feel he rushed that last start slightly.
133.
It's very
Jack Akar,
close.
30.
Still got a chance.
Oh,
26.
miscounted.
Thomas Akar, 48.
Yeah. He should have gone for double 7. So opportunity for Banks.
32.
Not taken.
Jack Akar, 4.
Well, I suppose the one saving grace is he's hit the single 10, leaving himself double 2. And he's just going back over what happened there with Paul Hinks. Well, he's putting the cogs in motion.
No score.
And maybe
Thomas
just
Akar,
derailed him a little bit.
16.
Well, so it seems. So Banks for 16. Double 8. Moves across the hockey.
No score. Jack Lucas 4.
So double 2.
Game shown the fourth leg, Jack Howard.
3-1, 1 away.
Yeah, that's a great dart.
Fifth leg, Thomas is through first. Game on.
Well, they're having a bit of a laugh between themselves there. Tired arms now, I think, playing a part here.
Tired darts,
85.
tired minds. 2 very long days, or 5 long days if you're Thomas Banks.
55. $140. $180.
Maximum for Jack Howarth.
96. $134.
Well, 1-3-2 left for Howarth. Thomas, well, the slip with dart 2 means the possibility of leaving tops is off the cards.
90.
Manages
Joe
to
Carl,
half the score,
132.
but well, this would be some way to round off his campaign. But he's not going to find the 1-3-2.
58. Thomas Akar, 90.
He'll stay there. Bullseye.
58.
Well, he's hit the
Joe
18,
Carr,
leaves
74.
himself 32, which is a nice leave. But will he get the chance? He will.
59. Thomas Akar, 32.
The bounce out there, hits the big 9. And then a bounce out. So double 16 for Tom. Takes a big breath. Double 8.
16. Jack Lucas, 15.
And so Jack back for 15 to round up and round off his campaign of a win. Double 6.
Game shot of the
He's
match,
bound
Jack
for
Howard.
4-1 win. And a 4-1 win, which rounds his week off with success. Damage kind of is done early on in the day for Jack Howarth. He beats Thomas Banks by 4 legs to 1 in the final game of the session. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where the action in Group C has come to a close here of the Rising Stars week. Before the break, we saw Jack Howard get the better Thomas Banks by 4 legs to 1, but it was Nathan Potter who would go on to win the group from Jensen Walker in the end, and this is how he did it. We can have a look at the table now, and as you can see, both level on 14 points, but it was a superior legs difference that was enough to see him through. Caden Smith finished on 12, but unfortunately unable to make his way through. Jack Howard, Nathan Kerr and Thomas Banks complete the complement of players in that particular group. Nathan Potter's with me and Trina once again in the studio, just like he was yesterday. Not quite the same return as yesterday, but I can imagine you're pleased to get through.
Oh yeah, the pressure's completely off me now. Obviously, I'll go again tomorrow when it comes, but today it was totally different to the first day. I think adrenaline just hit me well yesterday, and today I sort of got it done early and struggled a bit in the end just to get an extra point, but I took it, well, yeah.
End of the day, job's done, isn't it? And that's the most important thing, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%, yeah. As long as the job's done, ready for tomorrow, get my head on in the morning and do my ritual like I normally do.
And it is sometimes, look, you've been involved in this format a number of times, it's very difficult, as hard as you try, when you've got the job done, the adrenaline can just naturally wane out the body. It's trying to keep yourself going in those moments.
Yeah, you can kind of like become a little bit lazy then, if you like, and you know you're there, and so that the pressure is off, so you can become a bit lazy, but sometimes that can catch you out.
But for you, this is a great opportunity. You spoke about it yesterday, that this is such a moment for yourself to play here, to be involved in this. And look, the job is done. You're into Saturday. And the dynamic changes, I suppose, isn't it? Because you've got a crowd here, you've got people here tomorrow night.
Yeah, well, 100%. It's sort of my goal to come here this week. It's a massive opportunity for me. To get Saturday night was one of the top on the list. But to finish top in my group is a big bonus, really. And then hopefully I can just carry on my form on Saturday. And
particularly when you look at the people that have been in the group, the likes of Jensen Walker, he's won not just a week, but he's won a series here. You've got Thomas Banks, who's picked up weekly titles before, and we've seen from the likes of Caden and Jack exactly what they can do on the stage.
Yeah, well, 100%. I said to the boys earlier, like, to play with Thomas and Jensen, who are regular here, really, it's tough in itself. But then get Caden, Jack, and even Nathan, I know them all very well, and they could all throw a good dart. And this Group C has been a really tough week, really.
Has been, at times, really brutal, that the group as a whole, hasn't it, Trina?
It has. It is. It's just been, they've all played exceptionally well, whether that be consistently throughout the week, as Nathan has, and as Henry has as well in Group B. But yeah, the amount of talent here is just incredible, and that's it just shows that darts is in a good place.
Jensen Walker had his trials and tribulations today, but he managed to get himself through in the end. Yeah,
he struggled and at times, but did pull out some great performances at the same time as well. So yeah, he's got himself through. Just stops himself there to line up for the bullseye, and it's the best decision he made.
Yeah, that was a brilliant big fish finish there for Jensen in that particular contest. And for you, tomorrow night, Nathan, that this is I know the word opportunity is something that we've spoken about a lot. This is going to feel different. There's going to be people in there tomorrow. First of all, have you got people coming down tomorrow?
Yeah, I think my mum's travelling down tomorrow, and my auntie and uncle are coming with her, so I'll have a few people there. So
does make a difference.
It does, doesn't it? Like having just, even I suppose if it's just a couple of people, and is it important to have the people that matter as opposed to maybe like a big smattering?
Yes, yeah, I think exactly that. When I was playing, I always used to have love my mum in the crowd. So there are the particular people that you bounce off and you'll look at during your game and try and get some inspiration from them.
Well, we'll have another chat with you in just a second, Nathan. We're going to have a little preview to tonight. Group B comes to its culmination. Henry Coates leads the way. Him and Ryan, Trina, were a step above, weren't they, last night?
Yeah, they were. Yeah, so much. Just great games and between themselves as well. And, yeah, quality.
Real quality there in that Group B. That's going to come to a close tonight from 10 o'clock here on Pluto TV. But what's going to be the plan of action for you now? You're going to watch a little bit tonight, or are you just going to go back, chill out, kind of zone out of it all?
Well, I'll go get some food after this, and then I'll probably stick it on. But like last night I put it on and I fell asleep after like the third game, which sort of maybe benefited me a little bit, so I didn't have to watch all the riff-raff as such. But yeah,
I'm glad you mentioned the players and not the commentary, by the way.
I'll stick it on and then I'll probably fall asleep to it because I like falling asleep to telly anyway, so a bit of background noise.
What's the food? Takeaway?
Probably McDonald's tonight. I haven't had it all week, so I might as well.
Little treat, yeah?
Myself, yeah.
Little treat. Other fast food chains are available. Nathan, many congratulations. Thank you for your time the last couple of days. We shall see you tomorrow night. Trina, all the best at the weekend in Milton Keynes. We wish you all the very best in your endeavours there. Keegan's going to be with us tonight alongside Chris Murphy from 10. But before that, we've got the Tungsten Talk Premier, Phil Taylor, on youth darts and the future of the sport. That's coming up in a few moments' time. We'll be back tonight from 10 o'clock. Group B getting underway in the Rising Stars, and then we will be seeing the finale, which is going to feature that man there, Nathan Potter. That's tomorrow night from 7:30 p.m. And then, of course, we're going to see Jackpot Adrian Lewis make his competitive return. He's going to be on Thursday night, but the action for International Pairs 2 gets underway from 9:30 a.m. where the Dutch duo Jimmy van Schie and Danny van Tripe will begin the defence of the title that they won back in May. But that is it from us here in this Group C, where it's Nathan Potter and Jensen Walker that made their way through. So we know 3 of the 6 players that made it through. 3 more will guarantee their places through later on tonight.
I just wanna climb on top of a hill and throw it all away, away. Take me far away before my mind spins off and I am all derailed, derailed. Just
And he pays the price. From the third rate, Harry Gregory.
all the way to the rainbow's end. Just
Which is exactly what Daniel has done, and that's why.
Oh, what a shot by Bookbeat.
To tee up top. Wonderful finish, wonderful leg.
the game is set to play. Every day remains the same.
That's the route for double 18. Oh, yes. He does take out the 150.
I just wanna climb on top of a hill and throw it all away.
So receiving the trophy.
There's the second. This will be amazing.
Yes! What a finish! The new Modus Super Series champion, the Interceptor.
But Ryan Bradley, the boy from needs to go, and that's exactly what it does.